Oh gee, nothing's working. As usual, nothing works at the beginning. Okay, I think I got that figured out. Turn that off now. Yeah, you have to excuse me for a moment. Of course, right when I go to start, nothing seems to actually want to work. Just give me a moment here to run around and catch up now. But hey, how's everyone doing? We're doing nickels. I promise. I gotta go get them. They're in the other room. But I think mostly we're all set. Back this up. Bring it over here. That is way out of whack. Move that there. Okay. Okay. 1 second. Let me go grab my boxes. Okay, here's 2 nickel boxes. And I need my glasses so I can see. And I forgot I left my glasses in my car, so that was its own whole thing. Oh, we got them now. And I gotta change the stream title. Jeez. Man, I'm a mess. Hope everyone's doing better than I am. My brain's not in the right spot, apparently. Jeez. Okay. Okie dokie. Let's get one of these out of here. We're just doing one first. Don't worry, we'll do them both. Do them both. Put this over here. This over here. Okay. Wow. Let's fix this. There we go. Good thing I had that saved. So that was easy enough. Nickels. We're doing nickels. Okay, now I can read chat. Hold on a minute. Phil's here. How you doing, Phil? Looking forward to the stream. I'll be hunting pennies as you go. Nice. Keep us updated as we go along. Hope you get your Indian. Good luck. Hey, Becca. How's it going? I was just talking to you. I know exactly how it's going. NC's here. How you doing, NC? Hope you're all ready for the mega nickel hunt. Well, the mega nickel hunt is pretty standard for us, 2 at a time, you know? Baby Shark's here, but he's driving back to work. Might lose signal. Hey, that's fine. You know, keep your eyes on the road there. Hope you enjoyed your little time off there. I'm gonna open this hopefully as I read. Happens as you age as well. I'll get up to move and my knees decide they don't want to work. Yeah, nothing works. Nothing works right now. Hey, Joe. Welcome in. Welcome in. Oh, let me try not to stab myself today. I think this knife is starting to get dull from cutting into boxes. Well, let's try to play it safe here and cut that way. There we go. That's a little better. It was a brand new knife. At some point. Nickel time. Hey, Matt. How are you? Nickel time indeed. We're going to take a look at what we got here. Here, let me know if you guys see anything. I'm going to look at the chat for a second. Chew's here. How you doing, Chew? Chew in the house. Your local shops have some good silver prices. I know what you're referring to, and that was different. I was not expecting that. So I'm gonna show that off here actually at the beginning. I might as well go grab it and show it off. Some of you guys saw it on the antique stream, but we'll show it off here today. Are these burnished nickels? No, but hey, thank you for teaching me about that. I had no idea those were a thing. I did go through all the comments on those videos when I asked, on that video when I asked what everyone's favorite kind of silver was, and I had to do a lot of Googling, a lot of stuff I hadn't heard of, a lot of cool things that now I need to have. But yeah, thanks for commenting on that. I got to see a lot of new pieces of silver. Oh, actually, it was Baby Shark said the Scottsdale Buffalo Girl. Yeah, I need one of those now too. That's a very cool design. Thank you for pointing that one out. Hey, Deborah's here. First order of business, bash Steven. Nice, I like it. How you doing, Deborah? Nice mix of old enders there. Good luck. Yeah, that's what I'm seeing on first glance. I see some new stuff, but I'm seeing a good variety of older stuff. So here's hoping. What shop? We did a stream over the weekend on Sunday, actually, Mother's Day. I walked around some antique shops with my mother, and I decided to live stream the whole thing from my phone. So quality's not excellent, but if you want to see everything we looked at, obviously we looked for coins and stuff like that, you can see the VOD on YouTube if that is something that interests you. So real quick before I do that, let me go grab the stuff we got from the shops if you don't want to watch the whole thing. Let me grab what we got, because Steven picked something out too, so lots of stuff. Oh, also, while we're here, Steven, I got something in the mail from you. I didn't know if there's anything, sensitive in here, if I can open it on stream, if you want me to open it on stream. If you don't want me to, I'll make a video out of it, or I'll just, cut clips out of the stream to make a video for it. But let me know on that. In the meantime, we picked up two things. The first being this bag. I guess technically the first being this, which is Steven's. We were walking around, Steven was in the chat. Sorry, Littlefoot was in the chat. And we were looking at a cabinet with a bunch of coins in it, and Steven says, I'm looking for an 1877 seated quarter. And what did I see right in front of me, right when he said it? An 1877 seated quarter. So, 26 bucks. Not too bad. I'm pretty sure that was a little less than Red Book price, right? So I said, hey, if you want it, I'll get it for you. We can figure it out later. I'll send it over to you in the next round of mail I do. So it looks pretty good. A little bit of worn down here on the reverse, but the obverse looks pretty darn good. There's your silver seated quarter. 1877, putting 100 years on the 100 years back from the birthday. So I'm keeping that separate. That one is for Steven. He now owes me a life debt, or a couple bucks, And then this has a story behind it. So I'm not trying to talk about other channels on yours. To see these guys in a lot of other places as well. No, I don't care, honestly. Do not care. Go for it. You're welcome. I just think it's a beautiful design. When I Googled it, I almost bought one right away, but I said, all right, chill out, Luke. You'll find one. Just wait. Deborah's doing pennies too. A lot of pennies tonight. All right. Very cool stream. I thought the video was excellent. That's good, because I was trying my best. That's the first time I've streamed on a phone. Never done that before. We good, yeah. So there's nothing sensitive in here? You're good to open it if you want to on stream or not. Totally up to you. Nothing sensitive in it. Okay, I'll just open it this way because I realized I didn't block out any addresses or anything. So, anyway, but first, before I open that, I saw this bag in one of the cabinets. I saw it said 64.8 grams on it and then $50. So right off the bat, I'm thinking in my head, all right, that's a pretty good deal. I think it's a good deal. These were all stacked weird, so I couldn't really tell exactly what was in here. But I took a closer look at it later, or I took as close of a look at it as I could at the time. And from what I could tell, because some of these are pretty, gnarly. But silver's silver, right? So I was thinking about it. I said, all right, I'll go back to the cabinet, yada yada. Ended up going through the rest of the shop and then completely forgetting about this bag. I walked next door. There's another store, and I was walking around there instead. Then towards the end of the stream, before I was about to stop, somebody in the chat said, that was a good deal. Again, like that bag in the other store or whatever. I forget who, it might have been Steven, but, and I said, you know what, you're right. So I walked back, I took a look at, look at it closer, and then I did some quick math in my head, and I'm like, I'm pretty sure there's like $10 of profit on that at least. Ended up, taking it, walking it up to the counter, and they were checking me out, and then the guy goes, or the girl who grabbed it from the cabinet said to the guy who was doing the math on it, she said, oh, by the way, that cabinet was 10% off, so it's actually 45. And I'm like, oh, if I knew 45, I would have bought it in a heartbeat, But anyway, so there's like, I think there's like $67 of melt value here that I got for $45. So deal of the week right there, I'd say. We got 2 Walking Liberties, a 64 Kennedy, 3/4. One of them's a 64, and I have a 53 Philly, and this is a 57 Denver, if you can believe that. It's all worn out. 1 Rosie, 1952 Denver. I didn't actually look these up yet. I know 43 is pretty common. There's a 43 Philly Mercury. I think this is another one. This is a 45 Philly Mercury. And the old Mercury is a 27 Philly Mercury. So I think there's like $65 here or something when I did the math. So this 43 actually isn't in bad shape either. It has some good detail on it for a circulated coin, So I'm pretty happy with that one. The other 43 is pretty worn down. But the other 43 is a Denver. I know it's a common date, so it doesn't really matter. And the Kennedy looks pretty good, all things considered. It's toned. So there we go. That was my little silver haul over the weekend, and I got Steven his coin, and I'll be sending that to him, and he'll be sending me some money for it. So. So I will keep this in the bag for now. I was gonna take a photo of this and put it on the Discord in the finds. I just completely forgot to, so I will do that later. So if you guys are not on the Discord, just type !Discord and Nightbot will send you a link to it. Still working out the kinks, but I just found out today, thanks to Becca, that the announcements channel was not actually viewable for everybody. So now the announcements are actually viewable. You guys should be able to see. I'll let you know when we're going to be streaming and stuff like that. Did you put an envelope inside an envelope? More addresses I have to hide. Let's see what we got here. I'm trying to open these backwards so I don't show the addresses on the other side. Yeah, Steven, that command won't work, sorry. Working on it, though. If you want it, if by popular demand people want it, then I guess I'll have to make that command, right? Okay, let's see what we got here. I'm pretty sure I know the premise of what is supposed to be in here, but yeah. Let me just make sure there's nothing I can't show. I don't think so. Okay. I don't think there's anything. I didn't read anything. I just kind of looked really quick. Alright, here we go. Let's read it. It's bent, unfortunately. Littlefoot silver stacking. Already better font and layout than mine that I sent out. I want to thank you again for your interest in my videos. Very kind of you. Your support and that of the stacking community are what keeps me motivated to continue posting content. I guess that's the words for everybody, right? Something like what I did. Dear Luke, thanks for all the kind words and treasures alike. I think you were the first coin channel I watched. Really? What an honor. I like your handwriting too. I wish I could do that. I tried, you know, it took me forever to write my, I tried to leave a personal note on everybody who got stuff when I sent stuff out for your rewards and all that. It took me forever because my handwriting's awful, and I tried to not look like a monkey, you know, while I did it. So, P.S. Thanks for the knowledge. Hey, not a problem at all. I'm learning too, so it's gonna be a tough journey. And the thing we've all been waiting for, we got Steven stickers. Oh, with something inside it. Uh-oh. I was waiting for these stickers. I do want to collect them from the other channels around here. So, good start. Oh, Steven, by the way, who did you have print your stickers? Because I'm still shopping around for good companies. I've just been getting samples from everybody. Not completely sold on them all yet, so just let me know who you got yours printed by so I can take a look at it. And there's something in here. Sticky on the sticky. Oh, I've seen these before. I think I used to have one, or I still do. I like the tone on it though. Here, let me get this tape off. Never had a bar in a in a flip though. 1 gram of silver, USG, CG. I don't know what that's. Oh, toned. Very nice. This isn't because I sent you silver, was it? We're just trading. Very cool, thank you. Wish would move. Oh, there we go. It actually worked. I think I have some of these actually. This is one of the first designs of silver grams that I actually ever got. I'm talking, you know, way back then. They're actually in my safe still. They're in a little cash box in my safe. I don't actually know what this means at all. I just got them, you know, USGC. I don't know what it stands, or CG. But thank you for that. I really appreciate it. I feel like we're trading. It's like Pokemon cards, you know. You have that bar I don't have? Roughly 1.2 troy ounces of silver in that deal, 6307 melt at this moment. Yeah, exactly. So I was trying to do the quick math on Coinflation on that app, just putting the kind of coins in that I had and taking those melt values and adding them real quick, and that's roughly what I got. It was about $60. So I'm like, okay, for $60 or for $45, getting $60, I'm gonna take that all day. I was prepared to pay the $50, so. But thank you for this, Steven. Thank you very much. I do have to reorganize my desk and stuff. I'm trying to figure out what a more long-term layout would look like before I put before I stick stickers to anything. That's the plan. But thank you very much. I'm gonna keep this together. Keep this together. Put it down here. Somewhere I won't lose it, ideally. Because I have habits of losing things, unfortunately. Hey, Kevin, how you doing? You helped sink the hook in? The transition from, you know, just pure silver to, you know, a little bit of more numismatic stuff, right? I don't like my handwriting. I'm surprised you do. Any handwriting that's not mine is good handwriting, so. It was sticker wrap, 50 stickers for $53. Oh, okay. I think I got a better deal than 50, a little over $1 each, so I'll have to check. I don't remember where I got it from, so where I got them from. I just remember that the first place I got them from, I had complaints. Did not like them. The quality just wasn't there. But I'll check and see where I got them from again. Oh gee, I just realized I have to remember my dates and stuff and what I'm supposed to be looking for. You know, it's only ever 1 week in between nickels, but I always feel like it was an eternity. So it's 2023 Philly has the eyes under the Monticello building, right? Die Clash. Is it 2023 and something else? I'm gonna try to remember now. Try to do the reset here. Get back into the zone. I need my cheat sheet for nickels. Need my cheat sheet for nickels. You may be able to tell that's not my handwriting. Oh, is it Reds? How's it going, everyone? Hey, Brent, how you doing? Welcome in. Sorry, we just had a little late start to the stream there. We were looking at some stuff we got over the weekend, and then I opened something from Littlefoot, but we're doing nickels now. First roll right here. I'm just trying to remember what I'm supposed to be doing. What I'm supposed to be looking for. And oh boy, it's a pretty warm day. It's pretty warm in here. I'm gonna have to get a fan going or something. Here's something I didn't think about. Dump boxes for this stream. I guess I can start on this one. Haven't gone to the bank yet this week. I've been working late. That's why there was no streams yesterday. How am I going to get a Littlefoot sticker? You're going to have to, bring it up with the boss there. I have the privilege of not having to ask. I just get them. No pressure on showing my stickers. I just wanted you to have a couple. No, that's great. No, it probably won't be shown on stream all the time either. It would just be, I want to have a backdrop more for me, or a backdrop for videos. For the stream, the overhead works a little bit better, so for now, that's what I'm looking for. Or that's what I'm going to do. All right, Luke, pay attention here. Pay attention. Have things to look for. 2017 cheat sheet, Luke. Yeah, I know. So it's 23 and 17, right? Both of them? Oh, hey, a 38. I need an S. No, it's going to be a failure. First find is a 1938. I actually haven't seen a 38 in a couple of weeks. We've been pulling the 39s out. That's a first year right there. Alright, so I'm going to look for the eyes. What was that? Nothing. Looking for the eyes on the 23s and the 2017s. Besides that, I'm not going to be really looking at any new stuff. I'm just going to be looking for varieties I don't have. And then just kind of trying to get through as many of these as I can, because last time the 2 boxes took absolutely forever. So I gotta get a good pace going here. Don't want to have we're probably gonna be here till midnight anyway, but I can at least try to mitigate that as much as possible. What are the chances we run into a V-nickel tonight? What are we thinking? What are we thinking? I think I might have thrown Bison out already. Oops. Would be nice. I'm seeing a lot of 2023s in here though, so yeah, we've only had the one old pick. But hey, 38 is a good pick. That's worth more than my other collection picks from just age. Well, worth more to me. It's not actually worth like really anything, but not in the shape it's in anyway. But pretty sure I need that 38 San Francisco. which, you know, will be wicked easy to find or something. It won't. It won't. Probably be a while, but we're going to keep looking. I got to remember 2017 is the other one. 83s, I'll check for the die clash. Oh, hey. I think that's just material pushed around because the 83s suck. I'm pretty sure that's just really bad die wear, but I'll look at it again after. Pretty nice 64, 98. Okay. Interesting. Those stickers have a matte finish. I was questioning using that. Yeah, but they feel like they're high quality at least. It's not silver, I don't think. Oh, it's just old. Colors look better in this one. Alright, 22. That looks pretty nice. That's a nice 64 Denver. Still don't have a repunch on those. Well, I have a ton of 64 Denvers sitting in a box next to me, and I just have to actually look through them. I'm sure we have one repunch. Surely, right? Another one. 1975. 13. Another 83. Those 83s, I'm just looking for die clashes. Here's the 54 I saw. It's a Philadelphia. Put them here. Why not? 76, 99, 05. There's a 23. Just a chip. 70, 06. No idea what that says. 67, 07, 02, and 16. How's the start to everyone's week? What are y'all getting up to? Anything interesting or just surviving? Taking it day by day. I'm starting to get excited because I'll be able to pick up my first $50 order from a new bank soon. This week at some point. I just got to give them time for the truck to come in. In the meantime, though, work's been pretty busy, so I got things to do. E6, 77. 96, 77, 77. Who put all these 77s in here? You know who you are. 23. It's a 17, but it's a Denver. 21. There's another 23. Denver 64. 23. 97, 95, 95, 10, 78, 14, 602, 10, and 64 Philly. Oh shoot, it reminds me. Stream still isn't set up all the way. I was rushing. Okay, let me bring this up. Come on. Do it. Slap that over there. Slap this over here. That right there. Move that over. Click on that. Okay. There we go. There we go. That should work. Okay. Do you have my address for the previous giveaway, Joe? I'm pretty sure I do. Pretty sure I do. But I get a lot of emails. If you just want to just reply to the email you sent your address in, just to make sure I do have it, I can check for you. Come on, open. There you go. Don't forget the 2019 Denver DDO and DDR that I found. Probably should be looking at those. All right, I'll try to remember. Thought something happened in the stream. Turned out my phone was being stupid. Is anyone else having problems? Just making sure it's Steven's fault, not mine. 2268. 485. 2020. Oh, there's a foreign in here. Canadian. Whoa. Yeah, the die wear on these coins is ridiculous. Quality control be darned. Wow. That's bad. It's really bad. Here's our Canadian. 1984. I just remembered that we found one of these Canadians with a big die chip on it. I have it around here somewhere. I'll have to find it again. I don't know if I put it in a flip. I might have. 15. First bison. No, we're gonna check those. I have some 20-inch diameter oak logs and I have to cut into lumber whenever the guy calls and tells me to bring them. Wow. I mean, that's something. Interesting start to the week. Get that in there. I remember chopping wood a long time ago, back when we actually had a wood stove. Now where I live, I don't have a wood stove. Don't have to worry about it, but... Alright, 19... I'm just gonna check the one side on the 19s, if I remember. Because I'm mostly here for silver today. And buffaloes, you know, the classics. 789. But I do want to look for these eyes. Three, 72, 20, 78, 18. Hey, John, how you doing, man? I saw you in Dan's stream the other day. Don't forget about joining the Discord, everyone. Absolutely. Yeah, I think that's how I'm gonna do. If you guys want to send me stuff to put on stream and stuff, that's how I'm gonna do it from here on out. I'm gonna have you guys put it in the Discord. That way, it's just easier. I don't have to go through try to screen share the email every time, and potentially give someone's email address out by accident or something like that. for Denver. So if you're not part of the Discord already, ! Discord. Nightbot will show you in. And I recently fixed, people actually have access to see announcements now. Apparently no one was able to see that before. I was talking to myself in there. But now you can see them. 17. $701. 06. 94.98. Oh, is that silver? Nope, dirty. Got an ender like that. Trickster. Trickster. FG Stacker is going to be doing a silver pour for my channel. That's cool. Haven't thought about pouring in years. Very fun to do. FG does good work. I used to do melt the aluminum cans and stuff into molds and all that. I thought I had fun doing that. Fake silver. 78. I also see a foreign in here. It looks like Bermuda. If I remember right. Yep. Got the Bermuda fish on it. 1970. Oh, I forget they flip wrong. I forgot again. 1970 fish. 2 foreigns. Good start on the foreigns, not so good on, silver and stuff. 11, 15, 11. Rolls are starting to look better though. Those first few rolls are very new. 95, 2091, 06. $17, 15, 14. 1080, 90, and 90. I have no experience or equipment, so it's best if I get someone else to help me. It's not super hard to do, it's just tricky to get it, tricky to do it right, without having to redo it over and over again. Hey everyone, hey Maple, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Do not have Discord? Oh, well, you can get it. Works as an app on your phones, by the way, people. If anyone is intrigued. It is free 99. No charge required. That's where you'll see everyone, hopefully where the idea is that everybody can post the stuff they find and all that. Share their collections and chat in the off time from the streams. Or during the stream, if you're sick of hearing me talk. 11, 17, oh, that's 17, give me that. Doesn't matter anyway. Okay. I learned about your channel from Dan Rolls. Oh, really? That's awesome, because when I was in the stream, that's when I learned that Dan started streaming because he saw my streams. Tight-knit little community around here, huh? It looks like my email logo with Bigfoot's on the wood nickel design. So that design my son made, so that's why I want to use it. Otherwise I would use my main logo that says Littlefoot on it now. How was everyone's work day? Busy. Very busy. Not necessarily bad. I got a long lunch. Oh wait, today? Oh, it's an 04. Not necessarily bad. I got a long lunch. Helps that it was very nice weather out today, so not too hot. Could have the doors open to the shop. Just a lot of work. Nothing necessarily hard or anything that really went wrong. Just a lot of it. But we're back now. Yesterday was a lot later of a day, and which is why there was no stream, because by the time I actually got home and showered and fed, I was exhausted, so no stream. I figured you guys would manage without me for a day, you know. But I have at least 3 streams planned this week. This one, Wednesday and Thursday. See something pretty faded out there. Nope. Fake old. Discord is great to share and talk to everyone. Yeah, exactly. It's just, you know, people can actually put photos and stuff in it and all that, so. And we don't all have to be in a live stream together just to talk, so. If that's something people are interested in, go ahead and scoot yourselves on over there. Got a couple people in there already. They're still working on, you know, fleshing out the actual channels itself and all that, but for the time being, it works. And also, if you want additional notifications for when the streams are going to be happening, I do put them in the announcements page on Discord beforehand. Sometimes it's not a lot of warning, but it's some warning. I try my best. Red Roberts is staying with her sister for the next 3 days, so just ate a family 6-pack of Salisbury steak. We won't tell if you don't tell. 107 right now where I'm at. I heard that, you know, down in Texas, they're having quite the heat wave there, like some record-breaking stuff, right? Or are you out of Texas already? Again. South Texas, yeah. 107. No, not the time. Temperature. Temperature. I saw it when we went to lunch on one of the news TVs. You know, they had the weather going on, and I saw that weather in Texas. I'm like, oh boy. And they were saying, like, it's the hottest it's gonna be since 19 whatever, you know. Or at least close to the record high. I don't know exactly what it was, but moral of the story, it's hot, you know. you get most of the information there just by saying it's hot. You get the gist. 85 or 3? That is a 3. I should know because it's all messed up. Man. You got a 56 here. Denver. 21, 2066, 1881. Shark, are you in hell? We knew as soon as you said the 10th. It was 68 here today. Yeah, it was about 68 where I was today, too. It might have touched 70 once or twice, but most of the time, nice and sunny, but just with good cloud cover. So it was nice and a good temperature outside. Slight breeze all day. Perfect day around here, you know. Hi, Luke. Hey, Jimmy. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Enjoy your stay. We're kind of drawing dead here lately. Still waiting for the silver or the buffalo to show up. Or if it wants to skip right to a V-nickel, we won't complain about that. But it gave us a 1938 right at the start, and then we haven't seen really anything else since. A couple foreigns, though. We like foreigns. A couple other dates in our collection range, but for the most part, slow start to the box. But we'll see. We've had these boxes turn on a dime for us before. And I also have a whole other box, so... Oh, that's a 1954. It's a Denver, if I can hold it. I'll take it. I'll take it. I see another collection find back there. Getting into some better dates here. 11, 88, 22... 48 there. 48 Philly. 3 in that one roll, so hopefully we're getting into better territory here. Everything's big in Texas, even the temperatures. Yeah, exactly. Oh, I just realized I gotta change that message about the giveaways. So the giveaway is still open, by the way, guys. If anyone's interested, just go find the video on my channel there. Actually, you know what? I'll post a link to it, or I'll put it in the actual chat bot that was going through and announcing it every so often. Forgot to change that because we did hit 250 and then we flew by it and kept going. So. Thank you guys for that very much. We're at 275 now. Next giveaway is at 500, so you know, there's your next goal. Where is it? No, timers. Edit that one. Da-da-da. Can't spell. Okay, there, go to my channel. Struggling to even do that. Content, where is it? Videos, there it is. Share it, and see if that works. And I'll just, oops. I'll just copy and paste what it says in the chat right now because it just went through and put that in. So if anyone's interested in the silver giveaway, there you go. Anyway, because giveaway is over Thursday night, we're picking the winner. So if you want a chance to get in there, do it sooner rather than later. No thank you, I short circuit in the heat, yeah. 57 Denver. 100 degrees is a little too hot for me. I function just fine at 70. If it stayed like that all the time, you know, everything would be right and dandy. 8, 15... E7, this one looks pretty warm. Oh, it's a 55. It's a Philadelphia, though. Oh, wait. That's the good one, isn't it? I was thinking 50 Denver. This one took me forever to find. The 55 Philly, my first one. This is my second one, if it's what I think it is. Yeah. So, 1955. The Denver is the common one, 74 million. The 55 Philly is down under 8 million. So it's not an easy one to pick out. But there we go. There's number 2. I think the other one I have looks a little better than this. This one looks like it's got had a grease error and then was circulated pretty well. But there we go. 1955 Philly. That's a tough one. That's a tough one. Now my thing isn't working. Lucky Luke, hey Janine, how are you? Welcome in. I'm moderator in a few rooms, but I never used my powers until the other night during the live stream. Someone called me out to crush someone putting stuff in the chat. This guy wants power right there. Put the guy in timeout for 180,000 seconds. Didn't know what I was doing. Nice. Nice. You will hit 500 fast. You're a good man. Well, good over the camera. That's what counts, right? I think I act pretty similarly off camera. Becca calls it, what did you call it? Not a personality. She just says, I have a charm, I guess. That's what she says anyway. I don't know if that's good or bad, but it's what I'm told. It's what I'm told. And 83. Anyone can act nice in front of a camera. But I try to just, I'm pretty open, you know. Not really fake, so. I mean, I can say it and you can choose not to believe me, but, you know, that's your choice. What you see is what you get. Silva, yeah, not quite. Hoping. I got a 55 Philly once as an ender. Nice. Yeah, my first 55 Philly took me forever. I found 2 50 Denvers before I found one of those. Dead serious. And there's still coins I haven't found, but I found 2 50 Denvers. But I think we're only down to 2 coins in the older Jeffersons, though. And our collection's about to complete. We still need that 38 San Francisco. We got the 39 San Francisco. That 38's going to be a pain. And for some reason, I still have not found a 43 Denver silver. I mean, I get it. It's the lowest minted silver, but relatively high mintage compared to other stuff. Look at that. It's a nice 40. It's a shame it's got scratches on it because it's got luster. Very nice 1940. That's a keeper. Keeper and a half. 23. Congratulations on that nickel. I got a near full roll of pretty nice 1960 Denver pennies in this hunt. Gonna have to scope them for the DDO. 60 Denver. 60 Denver. Oh yeah, that's the one where, yeah. Hold on. I think I know what you're talking about. I think I forget to check them. Yeah, D over D. Small date over large date. Is there another one? I'm sure there's other varieties, but I do know of that one. I think I keep forgetting about it, though. I'm sure I've thrown away 60 Denvers before. Wait, no, I don't think so. I know to check for small date on the 60s. You only check for small date on 2 dates, so. Well, yeah, the 82 is easy to distinguish from the naked eye, but you're checking those 60 Denvers under the scope anyway for a large date or small date, so I probably didn't miss any. Or I did. Ooh, we got a worn ender here. It's a good one. That's me. I'm the same old, whatever I'm doing. Yeah. Pretending to not be you, or pretending to be something you're not, is a lot more exhausting to me than just not caring what people think about me. So pretty worn. It's 41. Nothing too exciting though. I won my first ever silver 1 ounce bar the other day. So excited about it. Now I got to start stacking. It's a bug. Congratulations. Where'd you win it from? Now we got to know. Where is this free silver source you speak of? The community demands to know. The council demands to know. But yeah, but just be careful. Once you start, you can't stop, so you will simultaneously have a lot of money and no money once you start stacking silver. It's Schrodinger's, Schrodinger's money. It simultaneously exists and doesn't at the same time, depending on how you use it. Get in there. I did a couple penny boxes a week ago and got my first 2 Indian heads, a 1903 and a 1908, both from different boxes. Hey, congrats. We got our first Indian just a couple weeks ago as well. Apparently they're in season right now, Actually, I think I have it up on my desk here. But I actually kind of organized stuff up here so I can find things. We found a 1907, so it looks pretty good. It's got some dirt on it, but I don't dare clean it. All things considered, how long it's been chilling out in circulation, it looks pretty good. I'm very happy with it. Now hunting pennies just isn't the same. Now I expect to find one every box, and obviously we don't. We'll find more though. It's gotta keep going. But I said the same thing after we found our first V-nickel. I'm like, well, that's it. Never finding another one. And then just recently we found one of those too. So the duplicates are out there. There is more than one coin out there of the same. More than one Indian, more than one V-nickel out there. Doesn't feel like it sometimes, but 2012. That's a 64. Check that. That's a Denver. Don't throw that away. $24.80. That was a 63. Denver. I checked the Phillies for a triple die, but Denvers don't have anything, I don't think. Got good enders on this one. $27 and 36 wheats respectively, with a good amount of pre-40. That's really, really nice. Oh wait, no. I'm gonna say you probably collect any kind of wheats, right? I was gonna say, is 40 your cutoff, but then you'd be just throwing wheats back. No one does that. Everyone keeps wheats. And 27 Canadians, which is normal in both boxes. We weren't running into that many Canadians in our penny boxes. And then the last one we did just the other day, that one had the most Canadians I'd ever gotten. And I'm pretty sure that was just 25 in one box. I usually run into a couple, you know, like 6 or 7 per box, but never 25. We had 3 on the ends. And I live in the Northeast, so I'm close to Canada anyway. It's not like it's a rare occurrence to begin with, but don't usually get that many. On the bright side, though, I mean, I like getting foreigns in my boxes anyway. I keep them, but the highlight of that is 2 of them were George's, so really can't complain about that at all. And there were dates I didn't have yet, so they go in my Canadian book that I'm working on. It's true, be careful, yeah. It's true. You'll be the richest poor person fast. Exactly, exactly. We got plenty of money, we just can't afford anything. 54 Denver. It's money you won't want to spend. Embrace the hoarding. You know you want to. It's so much fun. The stack must grow. Got like a red one in there. Pepper flake one. He's good people, yeah. What's up, Luke? Hey, slow down up. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Sorry, I was just kind of skimming through chat there for a minute. Still not used to the, you know, the amount people talk now, you know, from when I started streaming. With, you know, nobody in the chat at all. So now having to actually scroll back and read stuff that I missed. It's weird. I like it. It's just a weird feeling. I gotta get used to it. Oh, look at that. I thought it was silver for a second because I saw 40. It's a 46 though. That would be a cool silver. Call this the Cheeto coin. I like it. That's definitely a keeper. That's a separator keeper. 46 Denver. Keep that one there. Sunburnt. Roasted. $90. All these 23s are scratched up. There's a 63 Philly. No triple die though. 23. 17. 80, 03, 90. 21. 1590 and 01. Okay. Into the box you go. What else we got? I found 2 V-nickels in a box I did with mostly 2023 Denver. Really? And 01 and 06, I believe. That same day I got another 1901 V-nickel in my change, along with a 49 dime. Wow, what a day, huh? Not going to top that anytime soon. Back to back to back. You just won that day. That's all you have to say is I had a good day. Wow. Yeah, I found 2 V-nickels in like a couple months apart, so definitely not same day. Actually, it wasn't that. I think the first one was in February, and the second one was in just in April. So at this rate, we should have 6 by the end of the year found in circulation, if the average holds up. But you know, then Dave was in here Dave was in here the other day, and he also made videos on him how he hadn't found a V-nickel for years of looking, and then all of a sudden he's found like 2 or 3 in the last few weeks, right? I think he got a couple this year. Just all of a sudden they started rolling in, so he's got to be in the right place at the right time. Here's a 52 Denver. Very low mint mark there. Well, at least it looked like it. Kind of looked like it was touching the step. Here's the 42. That one's up there. Yeah, it looks low, doesn't it? Pull another one here. Here's a 54. I guess it is supposed to be there. I think it's because there's dirt filling it up. Just looks a lot closer. Get back there. 98, 22, and 73. I don't know why there's some. No, it's 83. I'm gonna say 73 sounds like I should be looking for something, but oh well. I went to a Stacks and Bowers auction once. Guy spent over 100 grand on a coin. Really? When he's leaving, he's joking about how he spent 100 grand and only left with 60 cents. Yep. At least your 60 cents is worth 100 grand, though. Well, to him it is. I see a San Francisco back there on the reverse, so fingers crossed for a 38. I don't think so. It looks pretty good, but I've been surprised by quality before. $83. 170. Here's a 23. Must be nice to have that kind of cash. Yeah, exactly. Well, when you have that kind of money and you don't know what to do with it and you have to burn it, I guess investing it in something that's worth the same amount is not a bad deal. Looks like a large S, so I don't think it's going to be a 38. 54S. Should have guessed. It's always 54. Always 54. $23. Still no eyes. 68. Ooh, flip it over. 17. Pretty darn nice 85. Blinding. Super shiny. Also on those 25 Canadians in one box, that is average for me with 2 young heads and maybe a King George VI. 2 to 5 young. Okay. From Michigan? I mean, yeah, it makes sense because you're right on the border, or a lot closer to Canada. Oh, wow. I would like to pick out, a King George at least every time I do a box of pennies. Those V-nickels and Indian heads are popping for all of us. Hey, yeah, I guess so. They're in season, we'll just say that. They're in season. But again, this is my first year doing it, so as far as I know, from my perspective, what I experience is the average, 54 Denver. $88.15. There's a Denver, 63. There's a 41 Philly. Pretty worn down. We got the age for Buffaloes. Come on. Got the age for silver, too. Plenty of 40s. 76. 90. 90 is the 17. Okay. The only time I found a non-Canadian foreign was in CWR nickels in the form of a 1971 German 50 pfennig. I haven't found any German stuff in my nickel rolls yet. We found all sorts of foreigns in nickels. Part of the reason I actually love hunting nickels is because of all the foreigns. I have a stack here of just the ones we found from nickels. These are all different foreigns from our hunts so far. And this is not counting the Canadians and stuff I have in other tubes, and I have pretty much a half tube of Bermudas as well. But these Swiss ones are absolutely my favorite design to find. I think the oldest one we found was a 64 in here somewhere. Panama, Denmark. Yeah, right here, 64. It still looks brand new. They know how to make coins over there. Found this Thai one. Found Japanese yen, or not yen, but whatever their, you know, the cents is. It's Norwegian one. Krone. More Swiss. Bahamas. More Bahamas. Ecuador. That one was interesting. Mexico. Denmark is this like copper compound. 50 ur. Some English stuff. The you know, the, what is it? 7-sided. Singapore. That one's neat. I found a few Singapores. This East Caribbean States one is aluminum. It's a wicked light. It feels like plastic, but it's aluminum. More pence, Euro, Bahamas, Singapore, Rapin, yeah. Lots of stuff. So I like how there's good variety of foreigns, at least in my area, for so far from what I've been hunting. We don't find as many as we were at the start, but they come out every so often. 59 Denver. I started last year in pennies. Oh, okay. All of my hunting has happened in the last year too, so, well, the last few months. 83, yeah. I received some mail from you today. Sent you an email about it. Oh, awesome. Awesome. Let me check. Hopefully nothing bad happened to it. So yeah, it was opened by the we had to open it at the post office. I sent you an email beforehand, if you remember, how I said, by the way, you know, the top is gonna be opened, but it will be taped. I sent you an email right after I sent it out because we had to make adjustments to the package for them to send it, so I had to mutilate it in the post office. But everything should be in there and you know, good. So, but I didn't put any sensitive information or anything in there. So if you want to do a video on it or whatever, it should be safe to open on camera, if that's what you're planning to do. So just a heads up there. I'm glad you got it though. I made it. That looks like about how I sent it to you. So, hopefully it wasn't run through anymore. It doesn't look like it. That's a very nice 63. I'm going to keep that one anyway. Oh, actually, up close it doesn't look as good. From a good, you know, foot away, it's a perfect coin. I have other nice 63s, so I don't need it. I got to tell myself that more. You don't need to keep this. Just put it back. 23. That's an 83. Oh, 17. Come on, Luke. Get your head in the game. Take a peek, would you? 2000 something, 81. All the foreigns I get in both pennies and nickels are all Canadian, really. Hey, when you do find something that's different, it's going to be this huge momentous occasion. So you're like, finally, it's not Canadian. It's from outside North America. All Canadians except that German coin I mentioned. If you have Discord, join our server and put a picture in there, because I'm curious to see what it looks like. I'm pretty sure I have a photo in my head of what those modern pfennigs look like. But if you feel so inclined, share with the class. Here's a 48 Philly. 06, 01, 98, 83. One time I found a nugget of fool's gold in a limestone rock under a bridge when I was little. I always like finding stuff like that. Denver, 58. When I was a kid and we went to Martha's Vineyard over the summer, my family used to own a cottage, generational, until some stuff happened and now we don't have it. But was there, spent every summer there as a kid growing up, and that was one of my things to do, is just bike down to the beach and just walk along the water line, picking stuff out, sea glass and rocks and stuff like that. I have a whole big jar of sea glass around here somewhere that I got from doing that. 47, 47S, it's another S. Just checking these buffaloes for the spears now. One day we'll find one, if we check enough. 83. If I make a video about it, I'll need to clean my desk first. That's me before doing every stream and every video, or short. I'm like, oh wait, I have to clean my desk first. There's just stuff everywhere. Oh, there's a foreign. Looks Canadian though. Got that. Got the dots around the edge. Any Chinese coins? No, no Chinese coins. Closest I got is the Japanese yen. The 50. Pretty sure it's a yen. Whatever the cent version is. I guess it's the same thing, right? 22, 80, 12. 23. 86. 23. 90, 90. 719, 64 Denver. From time to time I'll pre-screen them, but most of the time I just stack them. Here's the Canadian at 1980. Don't think there's anything special in the 1980s. I've been kind of learning which Canadians have varieties and all that. 64 Denver. 2000, 2008. Exactly, it's not from North America, yeah. No way you said sea glass, Luke. I was just thinking about water crystals. It's a good name for them. It's just a water glass, you know. Nice, a 999. Oh yeah, that's right. It's a pre-82. I do have them separated. My tube of 999 is pretty small though. Still no George. I'm waiting to break that threshold. Well, I do have, I also separate the young ones though, so I have a couple more 999s, but it's the laureate ones. Is it laureate? Is that how you say it? I don't remember. The young head. I always call it young head, but I know there's an official name for it, like laureate portrait or something. I didn't know if it was Lorianne or Laureate. I should just call it a Lori. Just call it a Lori. Chinese coins with the square in the middle. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. No, the Japanese this Japanese one, it's got a circle. I don't have a square one. It's the one I have. 50 from the 43rd year of Hirohito's reign. I don't remember what year that is, but I did the math on it at one point. I just don't remember what it is now. I don't retain that kind of information too well. I see below that beaver is another foreign coin. Oh yeah, this is a Bermuda. I get a lot of these. Which is, you really should run into these if you get a lot of Canadian stuff too. It's same, it's Commonwealth stuff. That's a fish, and that, I got a couple of those. I run into them quite a bit. No, foreigns are cool. I like finding foreign coins. I know some people don't like it, because like, oh, there goes my extra chance for a buffalo, or, a silver nickel, or something like that. But it's not exactly how odds work, so. And, some people like them. And when we're on this small of a scale, like getting 25 pennies, like Canadian pennies in one box, losing 25 pennies out of a whole box is not that bad, Still drawing dead here on the good finds though, but still looking. We got time. I usually find the 80s, 90s, and early thousands copper nickels. Yeah, usually. I found a 42 George once in the same box of those two V nickels. Wow. That was a box of classics then. 53 Denver. Most of the stuff that we pick out is the normal copper nickel stuff, yeah. Or the plated ones, the new plated ones. But as soon as I learned about the nickels, I started separating them. I think we have a pretty good amount, all things considered. They all came from American circulation, so. It's an 83. Still trying to find that die break. We're about a bit over halfway through box one. I've kind of just been on autopilot here. Come on, Buffalo, where you at? Come on, Silver, where you at? Do northern states give more Canadians than the southern states will? I'd imagine so, being so close to the border. I can't speak to that. I don't. Never gotten coins from anywhere more south than where I am now. So, man, I can't speak right now. Brain no working. Philly. Still no triple die. $281. 64 Denver. $74, 82. $64 Philly. 02. Like a broken record, it's all Beavers and Maple Leafs where I'm at. I learned today, actually, when I was reading the comments on the giveaway video, you know, where everyone's putting in their favorite silver coins. I think there's another Canadian or something here. I think it was Dan Rolls. You know, I was in his stream the other day, and he put a comment that said his favorite silver was the Canadian half dollars, the Howling Wolf. Was it Howling Wolf? And I had to look it up because I'd never heard of that. And it looks really cool. It's literally a wolf howling. There's an 88 Canadian. That one up there. Good amount of Canadians so far. Come on. Show me buffaloes, though. At least buffaloes. $23. 23. 64. Nothing. That's a 17. My favorite silver is the industrial size bars. Yeah. Big old kilos, you know. They're not kilo, like the, I guess they are kilos, aren't they? What's the big brick size? It's more than a kilo. Kilos aren't that big. 47 Denver. You know, like the size of the gold bricks in the like National Reserve, those things, you know, big chunks of metal. Those aren't by the kilo, because a kilo of gold would only be like, you know, this big or something. It's denser than silver, isn't it? 100 kilo would work? Is that what they are? Because that bar I got most recently, that was just 1 kilo, and it's smaller than I thought they would be. Makes sense, but smaller than I thought. $48 Philly. I want to go anything over 10 ounce bars, just because if the price does go up, it'll be easier to sell. Easier to sell in bulk to a dealer, yeah. Yep. But yeah, so much for that market manipulation thing that was supposed to happen on Thursday. That big gold hike never happened, huh? I remember watching it throughout the day because I didn't make any changes to my portfolio. I'm like, I got stuff in gold, I got stuff in silver. Either way, I'm going to win today. And just nothing happened at all. If anything, the price went down for both because everyone just sold their stuff out of panic or whatever, and then all of a sudden people were trying to get rid of it, so all the price came down. So yeah, market manipulation always works, guys. I got a kick out of that day. Oh, here you go, Steven. I found a coin for you. It's your 77. Toned weird. Put it in your own one-eyed willies. 23. Nice, another Canadian, yeah. Heard that before. My first and only so far proof nickel was a 2005 Bison. That's really cool. I haven't found a proof on any of those designs yet, but we have found plenty of proof nickels. Like here's just 2 laying on my desk now. I have a couple more laying around. We found a couple this year, but nothing really newer. They've been older. The really nice one there is in the 70s, which was surprising that it survived as well as it did, because usually the proofs just get scratched up and that's it. You can barely tell they're proofs, but we rescued that one in time before it got all ruined. 54 Philly. I was hoping silver prices would drive to 27 so I can buy a whole lot more. Drop. Yeah. I don't think silver would suddenly dip like that. It's supported pretty well where it's at now. So I don't know if we'll really see it go below 30 again. Or if we do, it'll be only temporary, I think. I think India and Pakistan screwed up the bullion that day. Price was supposed to go down more, really. And everyone was hedging on it going up. Why? What were they doing? Oh, wait, well, yeah. Killing each other, right? Forgot about that. But all things considered, more conflict in the world and all that, and the silver's still going down after an attempted market manipulation. Still impressive that it didn't drop, that it didn't go up. That it was pretty darn stable. Oh, there's another 55. Be another Philly. Nope, that's a Denver. So we won't get 2 in one box. A lot of 55s though. I don't usually find that many. $23. $76. I do have a treasure chest, you do? It'll be in the next shipment then. Come on, Buffalo, where you at? Where you at? Haven't had skunk nickel boxes in a long time. Don't start now. Been on a hot streak. 2023. Oh, hold on. Let me look at something. Okay. Back to here, back to there, back to there. Okay. My first nickel box was a Buffalo hat trick with a war nickel. My first nickel box spoiled me forever. Haven't found anything like it since. Dead serious. It was before I did YouTube. It was this last November. I was watching some videos on YouTube because, you know, they got recommended to me. Cornrow hunting. I'm like, oh, I never even thought of that. So first I just grabbed a few rolls from my bank. Looked through them, found some stuff, picked some stuff out. Then I decided to order a box. And that very first box I got, it had two war nickel enders and 11 war nickels total, along with a buffalo or two. It's a pretty crazy box. I still have the man, the edge just keeps going. I still have the photo of the I think I put it on X when it happened, when I was using that at the beginning of you know, my journey for cornrow hunting, but I don't really use it now. Probably just end up getting rid of it. But yeah, that spoiled me forever. Because now I haven't found a single box like that again. Because, you know, me being new to the hobby, was sitting there thinking, oh, if that's normal, then that's great. I can get a lot of silver nickels this way. Nope. Not normal. Not normal at all. I still have the photo somewhere. It's a good ender. Somewhere. Sounds like an excellent box. Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was. But, you know, then you kind of get spoiled. Because then you get slapped in the face by reality after that, where it's like, yeah, actually, by the way, that's not normal. That's not average. Let me see if I still have it. I have the photo somewhere. Let me find it. It's back in December. Oh yeah, I do have it. So I'll turn my brightness up here. So there's one of the enders right there. And I went through just these first 10 and I'd already picked out 5 right in the front. And this was the overall. I don't remember what I counted. Oh, locked my screen. Let me flip you. There we go. These are all the war nickels. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, 11. Canadian. Okay, I guess I didn't find a buffalo though. Oh, and there's 2 2024 Denvers in it. And a bunch of Phillies. The most 2024s I had in a box too. So yeah. It was a fun box. And that was my first experience cornrow hunting a box too. Which again, you know, spoiled me forever. Never find something like that again. This coin is intriguing me. It's a Denver. 46, eh. You could be cooler. 23. That's a 17. Another 17. I have yet to find a 2024 nickel in any capacity. I heard a lot of people are struggling with them. I heard some other people haven't found a single one at all. Otis hasn't found one either, he said. And I did hear that a lot of people are struggling, but we don't seem to have that problem with these. I mean, I don't find them all the time anymore, but it's not uncommon to pick one or two out per box for me. The Denvers are a different story. Those have been tough to find, but we have a couple of them. But the Philly, you know, I'm sitting on a whole roll here, pretty much. So far. I've had more luck with silvers than I have for those 2024s. 2024 is a new 50 in my opinion. But then, you know, I heard all that stuff about the 50 too, and I found two of them already this year. One of them was by accident. It was in some loose rolls from the bank that I was not expecting anything from, but the other 50 Denver was in a box with my V-nickel, my first one. Oh yeah, and Matt was on a tear with them, that's right. Might have missed a few 24s thinking they were 23s. Yeah, you gotta check. You gotta pause a little bit. I don't think I've thrown any. I like to think I'd notice. But you go through enough of these, you're bound to make mistakes, so. Oh, speaking of Otis, I just had to say his name and he shows up. How you doing, Otis? We were just talking about 2024 nickels, and I mentioned, you know, Southeast Michigan rail fan here has been struggling. He hasn't found a 64 at all yet. And I said, or a 24 at all yet. And I said, oh yeah, it sounds like Otis. He hasn't seen a single one either. I just heard some people were struggling. I guess it just depends where you live, really. And if you pick the right box up at the right time. But then, yeah, like Matt found tons and tons of them. 5 plus rolls of 24 Denvers and only a handful of 24 Phillies. Yeah, I wish we could switch. Because Matt, earlier this year, you said, hey, I'll trade you a roll for a roll. That's when I told you how valuable those Denvers are. I think now they're about the same. But I think there's still, people still have it in their heads that the Denvers are still more valuable. So the prices haven't quite regulated yet. But they will. Because now if you go on eBay, 24 Phillies and Denvers, they're going for about the same. Still just a very slight premium on those Denvers, though. Good to see you, Otis. No 09s either? Oh, really? I didn't know you couldn't find the 09s either. Jeez. Well, I guess for some people, they truly are low mintage. I got my 09 tube here somewhere. Where did I put it? Just had it. Oh, yeah. My 09 tube is almost full. There's like 2 more spots in it. I think I organized most of the stuff on my desk, so yeah, I don't think I have another one laying around here or anything, but Maybe just the people in my area don't look for them. I don't know. There's a 42. But I think it really depends where you live. That affects what kind of stuff you get in your boxes. So. Group 6. $86. That's a Denver. 51 Denver. Slightly better. 397, 2000. Another Denver. 46 Denver. That's a common one. 83. Still no die clash. But I guess I can't find one if I don't look for it. But alright, we're getting down to... We got about 10 rolls left here, so I'm going to start looking for a date guess coin. And after this box, we'll give you all a chance to walk away with a prize today, if you're lucky. So stick around for that. I just got to find a good foreign or a good nickel to pick out here and force you guys to guess. Or if I can't find anything, I'll pick something off my desk I have here. Something interesting, something new we haven't done yet. Usually we find a buffalo by now we can guess, but no cigar so far. Also, I do have some no-date buffaloes we can do, too. We can do a guess and then nicodate it. 23. 87. Man, that's a scratch. It's right where the spear is supposed to be, too. Scratch, though. 71, 90. Found a couple 2009s, but not that many. Are 2024 half dollars hard to find? No. Nope. Found a couple of them. You actually want to check your 2024 Denvers for the new Falling Star variety. Is that a silver? Hey, we got silver. We're not going to go home empty-handed with this box. The edge looked pretty light. We got silver. Nice. It waited till last minute, but it came out. Yeah, but 2024 Denvers on the Kennedys, you want to check those for a star, like right at the corner of his mouth. It's called the falling star error. So if you do end up getting a brand new box of 2024's Denvers, make sure you check for them. Because I haven't looked up prices, but I heard they're good money. Not that I would sell mine anyway, but... I am excited for this week because I'm getting my first order of half dollars from a new bank. Hopefully trying to get away from the old super heavily searched rolls I've been getting. So we got a 1944 Philadelphia. Don't think there's any varieties I can look for on these. But hey, silver is silver. We will take it. That right there. One for the book. Let's find another in this box before we go. Or at least a buffalo. I'll do 1 and 1. That's a 17. Ooh, quit throwing stuff. 14. 2024 is a key date, I swear. No 2025 coins at all yet either. Yeah, I haven't come across anything 2025 either. I think it's still early in the year. I think some people have found them, but I haven't. 2024 quarters I find all the time in change, and the 2024 pennies I find a dozen in my box and average. Yeah, exactly. The quarters are very common. They get circulated a lot faster. Stuff like pennies is tougher to get circulated. And also there's a lot more pennies out there than quarters, so. I've gone through 12 boxes of nickels with no 09s, 24s, or 25s yet. Wow. I understand the 25, but 09 and 24, that's crazy. You're just that lucky, Otis. Very lucky. Like that one. I'm trying to make tubes of nice mint state 2005 and 2004 varieties. Just for me. So I pick out only the best of the best ones that I come across while hunting. $98, $85, $4.21. Just got 2 more boxes. Nice. Keep trying. Keep trying. Did you make it through all the boxes you had stocked up, Otis? Are you on to new stuff now, or are you still going through your backlog there? I have 2 full rolls of 2024 half dollars. Are they Denver's? I don't think it's on the Philadelphias. I don't think so, anyway. Just look up the 2024 Kennedy falling star error. Should come up with a photo right away. Another nice bison. It's got a scratch in it though. No spear. $90, 2017. $93. Okie dokie. Also, in my early days of hunting pennies, I found a clipped planchet, 1965 Philly. I found a clipped planchet too when I first started, and I can't find it. It's around here somewhere. I know I set it aside, so I have it still. I just have to look for it. It's around here somewhere. Because I didn't know at the time. I thought that was something that people just cut. But then, you know, the more people talked about it, the more I realized, like, oh shoot, yeah, I actually have a clipped planchet because it doesn't look like it was done post-mint. And that's when I figured out that clipped planchets are actually collectible and worth some money. So like, oh, okay. Because I think I went to a small show, and there was a guy who was selling them, the clipped planchets as errors, and I was surprised by the price tags on them. Like, oh shoot, yeah, I have some of those. And he's selling them for, you know, well, they're not crazy price, but anywhere from $10 to $30, depending on how old it is and where it's clipped, what the shape of the clip is, and all sorts of stuff like that. So it's around here somewhere. I know it. I'm pretty sure it's on my desk. It's just I have other piles, or it's either on my desk or it's in my box that has to be sorted of all of my finds. I just dump all my, you know, wheat pennies and Canadians and stuff in there, and then search through them organize them later. Couple more rolls left. Still looking for a good date guess coin here for you guys. Thinking it may be the last year of Kennedy halves with this design, so I bought the Philly and Denver 2025 Kennedy rolls. Yeah, you just never know. Just never know. Oh, there's a Canadian. Maybe I'll set that one aside to guess if I don't find anything else. Or I'll pick something else off my desk you guys can take a crack at. 85. 19. That's 17. I don't think it's on the Denvers. Oh, it's not. It's a pineapple one. Was that Bahamas? Bermuda? Yeah, Bahamas. We'll save that one. We can date guess that one. I won't show you the other side. So yeah, speaking of foreigns that are not Canadian, we get them here. 59 Denver. 23. 11, 19, 94. I have 5 rolls left. Yes, they are redesigning the Kennedy half dollar for 2026. Oh, okay. I hadn't heard that yet. Y'all pay more attention than I do. Man, a lot of good age it looks like, but I'm just not getting the buffaloes. At least we pulled some silver out today. So far. Still have another box. 23. 39. Nice. This is a double Monticello. No, we're not that lucky. Wouldn't that be nice? 38 and 39. Now, double Monticello would be worth too much money, so. 19. Oh, there's a 42. Dryer, Denver. Pre-war. 91, here's a 23. 47 Philly. 13. 94, 72. Wish me luck on my next penny and or nickel box. I'm finding my second coin that is neither American or Canadian. If you want, I'll send you the pineapple. Yeah, that's tough luck right there. Hey, but when you do finally get one, it's gonna be like finding silver, you know? It's gonna be amazing. You're gonna be like, hallelujah. Something else, something new. It's great. I'm very excited to look through my new $50 boxes. But I'm being patient. I gotta wait. Can't go too early. Truck didn't come yet. Be patient. 18. 64. 23. 60. Oh, that's a 17. You hunting through anything now, rail fan? Southeast Michigan? I don't know how to shorten your name. That dude from Michigan, that guy. Or is this your night off, taking it easy? All the coins from the nickel up will have a centennial design, but are they going back to the same design as of now after the semi-quintennial? I have no opinion on that. I have no idea. Deborah is smarter than I am. It's gonna be like finding gold, trust me. Yeah, exactly. Something different. Wild stuff. Cool looking one too. Looks fiery. $14, $20, $88, $60 Denver. It's not a $50 Denver. $70, 12. And a 65. Alright. Oh, of course there was a roll hiding, so now it's the last 3 rolls. Sneaky bugger. Watch, the $50 boxes from your new bank will both be brand new 2023. How dare you curse me like that? What did I do to deserve that? I will hold you personally accountable if it is. If Deborah cursed me. Oh, hey, a proof. Now I have something we can date guess. It doesn't look like a proof on camera, but I'm just verifying. Yep, it's a proof. Can never get the lighting right with these. Oh, it looks a little better. You can see the mirror in the back here. It's still in okay shape, too. Well, we have our new date guess coin. I'm going to make you guys guess that for a prize. 23. Let's just finish the box here. Nice. We've been on a tear with proofs lately. They just keep showing up. It's great. Oh, 17. I'm just chilling here. Nice. Taking the night off. I didn't really hunt all weekend. Well, I did Saturday night. But then took some time off. And I was busy yesterday, so just didn't happen. 21, 71, 95. 23 Denver. 84. Alright, last 2 rolls. Also, the rolls I get are primarily Brinks and sometimes NF String and Son. Yeah, all of my stuff has been Loomis lately. I have one String and Son dime box, I think, over there. But that's it. All of my stuff is primarily Loomis. When I started off, it was all String and Son. But then I guess all the banks switched over to Loomis in my area, or that's who's fulfilling the orders now. But yeah, from time to time I'll get something different. I remember at the beginning all of my boxes had, you know, the inspection holes in the bottom. And now none of them do. So when I pick up a String and Son box every so often, I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot. They actually let you see the coins in there before you open it. I could only really look at the dime one though, so no silver enders that I can see. It's just so bad. The quality control in 1983 is horrific. How did all these coins make it out of that mint? And there's multiple per box. Like, they made millions of them in that awful quality. My first $half box was terrible, with the only finds being an 05 and an 11 and a 2018, all Denvers really. I think my first $half box was pretty similar. I have had one good $half box though, with a collection dump in it. There's a short on my channel if you want to see exactly what was in it, but basically it had 5 90%ers. There was 3 Eagles, a Kennedy, and a Benji, and then 17 40%ers, 40% Kennedys in there. Whole lot of silver. It was a fun box. I did it on stream. We had a good time. The first box was so bad, and then I opened the lid of the next one, and immediately it woke me up. I'm like, oh, okay, we got silver enders. Had one of the Walking Liberties on the end, like the eagle side out. Looked great. 23. And then just the other day, Deborah picked up some $half from her bank and got these solid rolls of silver. Showing the luck around. Alright, 17, that's the last thing I'm checking. Nothing? Alright guys, box is empty. Let's dump nickels everywhere. Apparently. Let us put this down. Let's give some stuff away, huh? Let's do that. Alright. Well, now that I have a nice proof here, I think it's only appropriate that we do that as the date guess. So, y'all know the rules by now, and those of you who don't, allow me to fill you in. What we're doing is a date guess challenge. Now, what will happen is I will show the reverse of this coin. I'll put it up to the microphone, the camera, nice and close so you can see it very well. And you guys will have about a minute or so to put your best guess in as what date you think that is. Obviously, it's a San Francisco, so no need to guess the mint mark or anything like that. Just wait for my message to be put in the chat, you'll see. And then you guys can put your entries in. Basic rules, you only get one guess, unless everyone is so far off that we do a second round. But for the first round, you only get one guess. You cannot have the same guess as somebody else. So if someone put their date in first, they get that date. It can't go to you. And it's based on the order that it shows up in my control room, so I'll let you know who is first. That way people with slow internet don't get, disadvantaged or anything like that. Closest without... usually we play closest without going over, Price is Right rules, but if everyone's all over the place, we'll make some exceptions. And then at the end, whoever's closest or is right on the money will walk away with some prizes here. I have silver certificates, I still have some proof coins to give out. And if you're fortunate enough to nail it right on the money, you'll be able to pick from some silver bars and some other higher quality silver certificates. So we have a couple things out here. I'm going to a show this weekend to stock up again on things to give away. So coin show this Sunday. So excited for that. So wait for the message in the chat and you guys can go ham. I will hold this up here so you can see it. Where it's not, yep, in focus. There we go. Looks pretty nice still. I think we caught it at a good time. But the message is there in the chat. Go for it, guys. Take your best shot. I'll run it under the scope here. You can see this pretty much has full steps still. Wasn't circulated for long if it was. Still has a nice mirror on it. That's just a fingerprint. That'll wipe off. She's a beaut, Clark. All right, guesses are coming in. 81, 2000, 2007, 86, 74, 82, 94, 16, 95, 70, 75. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I got 11 guesses in there. 15 people in the chat. Give you a couple more seconds and I'll call it good. Joey D thrown in there with 78. 78. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 14. Yeah. 1978. And anyone else want to throw a guess in there while they're open? I'm going to start typing out the message to close it up. So get your last guesses in. No takers, no takers. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, guesses closed. Good guesses, guys. Some of you were a little bit high. Usually we play Price is Right rules, so you guys know what time it is. It's poll time. Nope. Nope. Somebody is 1 year over. So, do you want to give it to them, or do you want a second round of guessing? Since he's not 1 year under, I have to ask. Let democracy decide. He's only 1 year off, though. Only one. You guys want to give it to him? Ten votes. Got yes in the majority. Still yes, still yes. Lots of yeses. All right, I think that's pretty decisive. The +1 will get it. Let me just make sure I'm not lying. Okay, nope, not lying. The +1 is going to take it. I'm going to slide it under the scope here. Congratulations. It's the 69S. The 1 year off, it goes to Vincent. Congrats, Vincent. Pretty darn close. Pretty darn close. And you know what? Since I'm feeling generous tonight, we're going to do a back-to-back. Let's do this Bahamas one too. Same rules for the Bahamas. Vincent's going to take this one. Vincent, you'll be able to pick your prize in a moment here, okay? Let's do the Bahamas one. Back-to-back. Let me put the message in here. Don't worry, you'll get another chance. Since no one nailed it dead on, I can afford to give out more things. All right. I'll hold Bahamas up here. Best guesses? Go ahead and throw them in the chat there. Take another crack at it. So those of you who didn't win, you get another chance. Ooh, going old school. Doug Harding, sorry about that. Baby Shark got 74 first. Hate to do it, but he got it first. Wish my camera would focus up close better, but it doesn't want to. I always like these designs. So, Doug, if you want to take another crack at it. Yeah, you just guess again. I'm going to delete your first message. Go ahead and take another guess. Yep, Baby Shark got you by a couple milliseconds, I think. But yeah, just throw another date out there. It's not a problem. I'm trying to remind myself what this is. Okay. Give you all a couple more seconds. Never seen that design before? This is Commonwealth of the Bahamas. 75 for Doug. Okay, sticking close to your original. So I got 78, 74, 69, 2005, 71, 73, 85, 2003, 83, 86, 95, 80, 75. I don't think there's any repeats there. All right, last call for guesses. I'm going to close it up. You got until the chat message goes in. SpongeBob, nice. Factually correct. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Guess is closed. All right, we'll take the 69 San Francisco out of here. Congratulations, Vincent, on that one. We're going to flip Commonwealth here. Somebody's dead on, by the way. No need for any voting on this one. Someone nailed it. And I'm kind of confused a little bit in a good way. I think it might be rigged. I got 2005. Vincent hit it right on the head. Wow. I mean, you're on a tear tonight, that's for sure. I guess there will only be one winner for this box, and it's going to be Vincent. Wow. Nice guessing. Nice guessing. All right, let me pull out some of your prizes, Vincent. I don't know, if you guys want to call rigged on that one, I think he was a little too close on both of those. Somebody knew. We haven't had that happen before. We haven't had anyone get them both. All right. I have a bunch of stuff. We have some commemorative things here. Different presidents on them. You will be able to pick from the silver little 1 gram bars because you nailed it right on the head. And you can also pick from the nice silver certificates. What else did I have up here that was giveaway stuff? Oh yeah, forgot about these. We have a 1977 proof dime, the 1930 Italian 5-piece, nice age, good quality, and we have a plated 2005 Philly Ocean and View nickel. So, you get to pick 2 things. Only one of them can be the silver bar. So, you could pick one of anything, really. Or 2 of anything. Just no duplicates, alright? That's the rule. 2005 is the most common one to find. Well, that's good information to have. Yeah, we'll call it rigged, though. Nah, you deserve that one. A good educated guess. I was 20 years off. No, the next closest was Ambon there. Good guess with 2003. Ambon, I think you were close on the last one too, weren't you? Oh, wait, no, you're 2016 on that one. Okay. I think I kind of tricked you all out a little bit because all of the first guesses on the Bahamas were old, like the 69. So for those of you who haven't seen the Bahamas coins before either, it's a pretty neat design. I got the crest here, the dolphin, swordfish, the flamingo. This one's been worn, but it says onward, upward. I forget what that other word is, or over and together. It's got the ship in the middle of the crest, sunrise. It's a very cool design for a coin. Of course, the pineapple on the other side. There we go. I just took a shot in the dark because I've never seen that design before. Yeah, you never know what you'll find. Good tries. I'll take the 39 foreign and the proof dime. Awesome. That's good. I've had these for a while, so I do like the Italian, but it's in good shape. I feel like it's not a bad thing to give away. And the proof dime, it's 77 San Francisco. Doesn't show up well in the light, but it is pretty much a mint state dime. So, congrats, Vincent. You deserved it. I don't think I've sent you anything yet, have I? So go ahead and type !email for my email, and just send a message with your name and address wherever you want this sent to, and I'll get it sent out in the next round of mail that I do. I don't have a card for you either, so Vincent. Send those out to you. Put that over here. Wow. 2 of them. So there you go. You have my email there. Go ahead and send me the address you want it mailed to and the name you want it sent to, and that is what I will do. Got the 1 coin left now, and all these commemoratives still. 2005 commemoratives. Okay. It's a good thing I'm going to that show this weekend. I'm running out of stuff to give away. Otherwise, I'll start, giving away stuff in my personal collection. Congratulations indeed. They are in order. So cool, that kind of saved our box at the end there. I mean, we did find the silver, but the proof is really cool. Always like finding proofs and saving them from circulation. 3 Canadians, 1 Bermuda, the silver 1944 Philly, and the Bahamas, as well as a variety of other collection finds. The 38 and the 39 in 1 hunt is pretty darn good. Happy with that. Haven't found a 38 in weeks, so, oops. It's good to see that one again. Y'all know what time it is now. It's time for box number 2. Hopefully this one's a little better. Let's find some buffaloes this time. Question for Otis. Have you found a foreign coin that wasn't from Canada? It's a good question. That goes for everyone else. Oh, I see, we see lots of foreigns here. Lots of them. That's much easier to cut it open sideways than try to stab down. And you don't have to cut these open. It's just whoever the intern is at Loomis in my area is a little crazy with the glue bottle, so it's tough to get them off sometimes, to peel them open. Got some older designs, but looks pretty similar to the other box. Pretty similar. Can we see the 44 again? Yeah, sure. Oops. Drop it in the box. There you go. It's pretty light for silver, but it's definitely has the silver tone. It's just a little bit lighter. 44. Philadelphia on this side. It's not too bad. It's quick, what are they, $1.70 in silver right now, something like that. So let me know when you send that email, Vincent, and I will confirm your address with you. I'm not going to read your whole address out. I'm just going to read the city out or whatever, just to make sure we have the right one. So there's the box. That's what we're working with. put it over here and hopefully find more stuff that I can give away to you guys. You gotta earn it, of course, but so let me take this pile of normal finds. We're gonna throw them in my sort box. We'll leave these out here, and we'll just build off of this pile. See what we can do with the next 50 rolls. I was hoping for a buffalo, just a banger right off the bat, but we're not that lucky. What else? What else is everyone else? What else is everyone else? Jeez, Luke, learn your grammar. English has failed me apparently. What else is everybody doing tonight? There we go. You're just hanging out watching the stream. You got it on in the background, doing chores. What y'all doing? I know we have some hunters in the chat here. Searching and listening to my horrific background noise. Or choosing me as their background noise. Weird choice, but I don't judge, you know. Oh, hey, before I forget, you guys got to see what Becca got me. Hold on. I already got my freaking handprints on it. Hold on, let me try to wipe this off. Oh yeah, that wipes off. Okay, hold on. There we go, that's better. And this side. Y'all gotta see this. So cool. There we go. Try to just touch the edges. Look what what Becca got for me. She got me an acrylic. Ooh, reflection. Got me an acrylic holder thing for my my Black Eagle because it had the graded sheet in it. It's in the graded sleeve, and I wanted a way to display the whole thing, but I didn't want to just put it in a frame and against the wall because then you wouldn't be able to like flip it over and see the back or anything like that. But this I can just put on a shelf somewhere and have and this way it's actually kind of protected and stuff too, but it looks a bit classy like that, I guess is the word. I don't use that word very often. I don't know if I use that right, but it looks good. And I can flip it back and forth if I want to. It's just 2 pieces of acrylic with these screw-in rivets, I guess. They're screws just to pinch them together. And it's just nice ultra clear acrylic. Well, it's clear when it's clean, but yeah, I just put it in here last night. It just arrived yesterday. I think it's really cool. I want to display more bills like this. So for being probably the pride and joy of my bill collection so far, it's got to be in a nice frame, right? So there we go. Before I forgot about it, I had to show it off, you know. I'm sure it'll come out again, don't worry, but I have a habit of showing off things over and over that I really like, so. Okay, sorry about that for that distraction. Okay. Oops. Where am I? Okay, there we go. Really read my mind. I was thinking, let's get a buffalo in this box. Oh yeah. Watching the calves struggle. Oh man, you poor guy. Hunting nickels, awesome. Matching. Email sent. Okay, let me find it. Vincent, I think I did get a... I might have gotten an email from you at some point. You're from Greenbrier, right? confirm that. Just made it back to the fob. Hey, I hope you enjoyed your time back home. Sorry you can't spend as much time here as you wanted to, but I guess work calls, right? Oh, hey, I meant to ask you, Baby Shark, what kind of, when you did come home, I realize you probably did a lot of other stuff with your family and stuff, but did you get an opportunity to do any hunting from the bank? Any roll hunting? 'Cause I know you said you were excited for when you got home to try and do some hunting. I coin roll hunt once every couple weeks, or just once a month at the slowest. Oh, okay. Take it nice and slow. I like doing it in my free time, so. Which usually at night it's pretty quiet, so. On the weekends and stuff, you know, spend time with family and the girlfriend and all that, but during the week when it's just me, this is what I'm doing. This is what I'm doing. Nice. Us men are easy to please. The little things in life makes us happy. Yeah, it's not that hard. She did ask me to pick it out and all that because she was nervous about getting me one I wouldn't use, so. But that's really all you have to do is just ask us what we want, and, you know, that's it. We're not going to play games with you most of the time. Well, I know there are people out there who do, but I don't do that. It's pretty petty. I think it's because guys don't get gifts that often, so we just like it, no matter what it is. But this one, it's practical, and it's a gift. That's the winning combination, just practical stuff. Practical stuff we don't have to pay for. 92, 06, 88, 77, 10, and 20. Alright, let's see how this box is going to treat us. Campbell's Outdoors and Hobbies. Currently watching and hunting pennies. Nice. Good background noise. Find anything good yet? What do you got? Our last penny hunt was pretty darn good. Beautiful wheat pennies. Beautiful. Actually, I still have them over here. I made a pile. Well, this was just a 63 Denver that looks brand new. But the one that caught my eye was this one. This wheat penny is super shiny. It's the 58. And then this one, I was not expecting to find. It's another kind of bronze colored-ish one. In nice shape. It's a 1955. It's not the double die. Don't worry, I checked. But it's nice finding Wheaties that look like that. I mean, come on. But a 55 double die in that condition, I can retire, so. The good one, not the poor man's one. The good one. 41 Denver. So it begins. And we also found those King Georges, 2 of them in one box. And 3 Laureate portrait Elizabeths. I think I'm still saying that wrong, but Laureate, I don't know. Bunch of Canadians. And they were old, at least. They weren't all just brand new. 23. I picked up 6 rolls of Kennedys, but I haven't opened them yet. Oh, okay. You gotta wait till your next trip home. Do you know when your next leave is? Or does it kind of come up out of nowhere? I predict you get a non-Canadian foreign coin in this box, yeah. I'll just be sure to not make that prediction on your boxes, because I think I'd lose. No bets on that. We should find at least one non-Canadian. But it's kind of weird calling these, like the stuff like the Bermuda, non-Canadian, because it still has the, Elizabeth on it. I know they're completely different, but my brain still associates like, oh yeah, it's a foreign, but it's pretty much a Canadian. Pretty much an English coin. Pretty much, yeah. It's not different enough. 23 Denver. I don't think these are on the Denvers. 99, 84, and 23. After I pick up the Kennedy from the bank, I took my son to buy a 1 ounce silver as choice. Nice. What did he get? That's the important question. I found a 2000 wide AM and a 1964 Denver no FG. Hey, nice. Not bad. I thought that was supposed to be on the 69s. Is it on the 64 as well? Because I checked the 69s now for the floating roof and, or the 69 Denvers, or S's? Oh gee, I don't remember. My penny varieties, once it gets back to that far, I'm not too good at remembering. The copper varieties, I'm not good at remembering. Maybe I did know about the 64, I don't know. $41 Philly? Another 23. But we found a 2000 wide AM in our last hunt as well. I guess they're going around. I'm still looking for that 99. I have the 98 and the 2000, but struggling on the 99. I know that's the harder one to find anyway. But still looking. We'll find it at some point. I don't think a lot of people really look for them, so I have high hopes. But yeah. Box of nickels finished, not impressed, really. No bangers, no silver, no buffaloes. Oh, where are you? Speaking of silver. Yeah. Speaking of silver. There's one right there. Yay! We got silver early this time. We didn't have to wait till the end of the box. Very nice. In the middle of July? Oh, wow. Well, I hope it goes by quick for you. It's nice that you seem to have time to, free time at night most of the time. I see you in here almost every stream, so. I'm not saying what you're doing is easy at all, but just pointing it out. 23. Five. Here's our silver. Right there. Philadelphia. What do we have? Another 44? Nope, we got a 43 this time. We can actually check for varieties. Check for the 3/2. Which is tough with the dirt around it, but I'm pretty sure it's not there. And then the I think, is on the 42, right? It's not on the 43. I gotta remind myself. Red book, help me. It is the 43, is a doubled I. Doubled I, not double die, doubled I. This one does not, though. At least I don't think so. There's some dirt in there, it's hard to tell. I'm going to say I don't think so, but I'm holding on to all the silver anyway, so it's not like I can't look at it later. So there we go. We got silver nice and early this time. He picked up something I never would have thought he would like. I'll post it in the Discord. Okay, yeah, put it in there, and I'll pull it up on stream here in a minute. Whoops, yes, 1969. Okay, I was thinking maybe I was crazy. Thank you for clarifying that. What got you into wanting to live stream? Oh boy, that's a question. Originally didn't expect to do it at all. So what I did was I started getting recommended coin roll hunting videos on YouTube last year. It was like early November. And I remember it recommended me like Quinn's Coins, and then after I watched Quinn's Coins, it brought me to Rob Finds Treasure, who I don't watch anymore, but did at the start. And I was thinking as I'm watching that, I'm like, you know what? I want to try that. So I went to my bank, got some loose rolls, found some stuff, then got my first nickel box, got hooked when it gave me 11 more nickels in one box. And then I'm like, you know what? This is fun. I want to start documenting this, like, because I'm kind of starting from scratch on a coin collection. I mean, I had a few things, like, in my safe, but that's not another one, is it? No, that's just dirty. I had a few things from when I was a kid and all that, but nothing crazy. I lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, I said I wanted to start documenting this. I think I'll actually kind of try to build a coin collection from scratch, mostly from circulation. So I started an X account, or Twitter, whatever, and I started taking pictures of the stuff I found, you know, and posting it there and all that. Then I realized, you know what, I'm not really getting anything out of that. I'm kind of bored with it already. So I kind of want to try YouTubing it instead. And it was also a way to motivate me to sit down and spend all this time actually looking at the coins. Because when I was doing them by myself, I did get kind of burned out doing it. So I said, you know what, I bet you if I streamed it, I would be more inclined to sit down and be able to go through stuff a little easier with people in chat to talk to and all that. Obviously, there was no one to talk to at the beginning. I talked to myself. Oh, hey, look, big die chip. I talked to myself for a few weeks before getting any chatters. Actually, Matt in here was my first chatter. I still remember. He still hangs around. I got a die chip on this 2023, right on the side of the Monticello building. I lost my train of thought again. So, but yeah, once more people started showing up. We got some regulars. It became easier and easier to go through a stream. And once I got more used to talking and all that, and sitting down for long periods of time to do this, then it kind of became like, well, I do like doing this. It's kind of a thing that I don't mind doing. And I get to find silver out of it. I get to be around like-minded individuals, you know, have the same interests as me. And then I kind of realized that I was helping people out who were new to the hobby, and getting them introduced to it by doing my streams. So that was another motivator right there, getting more people into it. So I'm very new to it, but I still try to give out as much good information as I can. But when I learn something, try to share it. And obviously you guys teach me a lot too. So a lot of it just stemmed from, hey, I'm kind of like doing this at my kitchen table is fun, like alone, but kind of boring at the same time. So I said, you know what, I bet if I streamed it with other people, it would be more fun. And sure enough, it was. And now I can't stop doing it. So that's where we're at. But thanks for asking that. I always like answering it. I always do. Oh, that's a 23. Look at it. So we're going to keep that one. Nice die chip on that. I haven't found a die chip modern yet. Well, not on a nickel anyway. Now I gotta keep checking for that. Otis, not a single one? Nothing good? Really? Shame. Oh, good luck on the next one then. Any foreign coins in that last box? I don't know, Otis. Otis, I have to answer that. Foreigns are at least something, right? So, gotta go. Thanks for the prizes. Hey, no problem, Vincent. Have a good night. We'll ship those out in the next next time I send them out. I send out mail. 53 Denver. 23. Good evening, all. Hey, TPS, how you doing? Welcome in to our stream. Enjoy your stay. We're on box number 2. Ooh, look at this 56. That's pretty nice. That's very nice. You got full sets? It's close. The rest of it doesn't look that good, but it's a Philadelphia. It looks pretty nice. I like that. We like that. Yeah, I hope you're having a good night, TPS. We had an okay first box. 1 silver, all these foreigns up top, and we did find a proof. Proof nickel. We did the date guess on it. It's a 1969 San Francisco. Vincent was 1 year off at 1970. He took that one. Then we date guessed the Bahamas one, and he nailed it right on the head. So he got to take 2 prizes home. And just like that, he came in, he won, and then poof, he was gone. Don't worry, you guys, you'll get more chances tonight. I'm feeling like giving away 2 more things, doing 2 more competitions. So if you didn't win the first time, you'll have another chance. Also, don't forget, you guys, if you're new here and you haven't entered the 250 sub giveaway, we're giving away a 1/4 ounce of silver just for hitting 250 subs. So quarter for quarter to 1,000. So if you haven't entered that yet, Nightbot's been putting a message in there for in the chat for how to enter. There's a video on my channel with instructions, and it's on that video that you have to fulfill those instructions. So if you want an opportunity to win some free silver, go over to that video, follow the instructions, and you'll be able to potentially get some for free. I work night shift. Being an NCO has its perks. Oh, nice. So you've been through your trials already then. What, you just, guard duty, kicking your feet up and watching Lucky Luke's live stream? Or I guess as an NCO, you make other people do the guard, do the dirty work there. Just make sure you tell them if they subscribe to Lucky Luke Coins, they don't have to do 500 push-ups before breakfast. Yeah. 63. Nice 56. I think so too. It's not bad. I got the 99 wide AM, but I haven't found the 98 yet. I think 99's the one that's worth actual money, isn't it? I heard that one's tougher. Yeah, 99 wide AM is the one that's actually worth money. Supposedly. I haven't actually looked it up or anything like that, but that's nice. Find it eventually. But the very first stream someone told me about the wide AMs, I think it was Otis who did. Very first stream, I was hunting hand-wrapped rolls, and I said, you know what, why not, I'll look for them. And I found the 98 and the 2000 right after he told me that. Then I found none of them for a while until this last stream where we found the 2000. It's a 63. What was the other thing we found that I marked? I have them in this box here. Oh yeah, I found the 2000 DDO as well. So while I was looking for those, you know, I was throwing the 2000s under the scope for looking for that wide AM. This one wasn't, but I noticed faint little double die there on that. You can see it on the A. It's hard to see in the plastic. Let me just take it out of the plastic. You can see it a bit on the M, and then down here on the A is doubled. Designer initials are doubled. A little bit of the bottom step of the building is doubled. So I think it counts as a double die, kind of. So I did check, it's not light, like if I angled it, it's definitely material under there. And it's all on the same side, you can see it on the C there, I, R. So I don't think it's die wear, but I just caught it out of the corner of my eye when I was looking for the wide AM. It made me stop. I'm like, you know what? I gotta look at that again. Not really anything crazy, but still neat. I'm cataloging foreign coins tonight. It's not as fun as hunting, but I need to get things organized. Hey, be careful saying that around Southeast Michigan rail fan. They don't find foreigns, so... Well, they do, but they find only Canadians, so... It's a little bit of a touchy subject. You gotta be careful there. Oh, man. How do you organize? Do you just, like, put them all in a spreadsheet and then put them in tubes, or do you have another way of organizing them? Because when I started out, I just spreadsheet everything, but then I got it turned into too much work. So I'm sure there's a better way I can do it. I just haven't gotten around to it yet. I also have to go through everything I have and do a cull of things I don't actually need to keep, so... Because I probably have hundreds of dollars of coins here that could be in my bank account doing something useful. And I'm talking coins that I absolutely... that, not counting the ones I absolutely am... Absolutely am? Yeah, absolutely am gonna keep. I'm talking hundreds of dollars worth of maybes, you know, or bad shape stuff that I don't really need to have. That's not particularly rare or anything. So I gotta do that sometime. 52 Philadelphia on the end. A blue 1999 Philly, a Honduras 1995, nice, and one silver 43 Philly. Hey, at least you found some silver. That's good. At least it's not a complete lost cause. I do all the radio and satellites down here. Oh, okay, cool. Very neat. It's because Otis is the man. The 1999 is up to 75, I think, circulated. The other's like 20-ish. Yeah, exactly. So I just consider it my 98 and 2000 to be like $5 coins, right? That's just what I assume. Because they're in nice shape, but also you gotta find someone to buy them. That's the other part of it, so. You gotta make it an appealing price at least. So I just assume they're worth, I know they're worth, you know, still $5 is 500 times face value. That's a ridiculous, you know, amount of profit on that, but you could think of it as those nicer ones too that are in good shape, but they're still the 99, or they're still the 98 or the 2000. One of those pennies pays for your box, pretty much. That was a 17, wasn't it? Yeah, it was. Losing it. I'm slipping. 99, 3, 14, 89. Okay. I find plenty of Canadians, yeah. Some might say too many. I actually put them all in flips first, and then we'll be putting them into a spreadsheet. I inherited them, and they're all taped to pieces of paper. I'll send you a picture of the mess. Yeah, absolutely. That, or if you join our Discord, you can put it in the Discord channel. I've been trying to get stuff, trying to do all the photo sharing and stuff in there. Oh, that reminds me, I'm supposed to pull something up from Baby Shark, the silver his son picked out. Let's do that. I'll pull it out here. So if you guys haven't joined the Discord, you can do !Discord. Nightbot will give you a little link for you to join. We got our community in there, so you guys can share photos of your collections, any finds you get throughout the week, or when we're off stream. And from time to time, we'll pull it up on stream here. So we got Deb chilling out in general. If anyone wants to talk to her, go scare her. Hunt finds. There we go. Oh, I've seen these before. Hold on, let me share my screen over here. How do I do that? There you go. Put it here. Yep, properties, Discord. Here you go. So here's the page. Oh, I'll go full screen. Yeah, well, hold on. Let me hide the microscope here. This is the photos on the Discord for those of you not in it. I have seen these before. It's kind of a weird combination of it being an Australian round, but have the Year of the Dragon on it. It's still cool though. Yeah. Oh, a little half ounce? Or are these two separate half ounces? Oh, they're two separate. Okay, never mind. I have seen these Year of the Dragons, though. And these aren't bad either. I do like these. These have the maple leaf on the back, right? So yeah, if you guys want to join the Discord, go ahead and talk to Nightbot real quick. He'll send you a link, and you can join us. So we got the General. Oh, Val just joined. Hello, Val. Also, up here in announcements, I will announce when we're doing stuff. So if you don't get YouTube notifications for some reason, anything important channel related, I will throw in here. So you can at least turn on notifications for Discord and you'll get this stuff. So we have a general, and if you find stuff in your hunts, or if you want to show off your larger collections, that's what I want this channel to be. I want to see some collections from some people, so fill up the Discord if you guys feel so inclined, because I'm interested in seeing more about things that you guys have. Because I keep hearing good things about all the people in here having a ridiculous amount of coins and stuff like that. And but you know, I want to see it. Hello, hey, paw prints and pennies. How are you? That's Val, I think, right? You had the same photo, so sorry I missed your chat there. Good to see you. Hope you're having a good day. What are you up to tonight? What are you up to? I feel like I'm beating the dead horse to a second death when my area is simultaneously the best and worst to find foreign coins. You can just tell how much of a psychological impact it is having on you. That you gotta keep bringing it up. Oh, that's great. Not to, you know, pull enjoyment from your suffering, but I'm pulling enjoyment from your suffering. Oh man, no, I do feel bad, but also, you know, it's the reality of coin hunting. You gotta be in the right place at the right time, and even then, sometimes you don't get lucky. So you'll get them. You'll get them. Just you wait. Just logged on. Everything good. Hey, Drum Girl, how you doing? Or A Ramos. I don't know which one you want me to refer you to. Because I think you have a different name on the Discord too, don't you? Or is it Drum Girl? It is Drum Girl. I don't know. What name do you prefer? You've been hanging around here a bit more. I want to know how I should address you. But we're doing good. We're on the second box here. We're about a fifth of the way through. Plenty of collection finds. I took some off screen here. We're up to 2 silver, 44 and a 43 Philly. We got Bermuda over here, Bahamas, 3 Canadians, and we actually found a proof nickel. These are always tough to show on camera, but if I put it in the dark, you can see the mirror a lot better. Mirror finish on it. It is a 1969 San Francisco. I actually held it this way. We did our date guess on it. Vincent was 1 year off with 1970. He took that one. And then we did a date guess on this Bahamas coin. Vincent took that one as well, guessing right on guessing right on it with 2005. So he walked away with 2 prizes today. Other than that, though, still no buffaloes. Kind of hoping for a buffalo in this box. We've already pulled a silver out, so at least we're going to get something. But we can always ask for more, right? 64, 67. And then in between all that, we've just been chatting, getting more people in the Discord, hopefully, you know. Just hanging out, having a good time. It's Drum Girl. Okay, you got it. I'll refer to you as that. No, one side is a dragon, the other side is queen face. Oh, okay, it is a double. So you allowed him to pick out a whole ounce and he only got half an ounce? Oh, hey, speaking of foreign, there's a Canadian. Oh, wait, is that a... No. That's just a really messed up Jefferson. Almost looked like a buffalo for some reason. They're half-ounce coins, so I told him he could get 2 of them. It will make up to 1 ounce. Okay, did he get 2, or like, or just the 1, or are there 2 there and there's a front and a back? That's a beautiful 64 Philly. Keeper. Common, but very nice shape. 96, 98, 89, 98. Denver, 62. That's a 23. I think I might go to bed soon. I'll stay in chat for now until you get a non-Canadian foreign. Alright, we'll make sure we pick it out at the very end so you have to stay the whole time. What time is it now? 10 o'clock over here? Yeah. We're making pretty good time on the box, so 1986. I don't think this is the one with the attached 6. I think that might be 96. There's a variety on that, but don't see it anyway. Another Canadian. Keep that down there. Why not? 77, 97, 21. Is that a wartime nickel? I have one of those. Yeah, we got 2 of them here. So the wartime nickels are the silver ones. Well, not, they're not 90% silver like other stuff that was in circulation, but 35% still silver. Put them up here. Here's the one we found in this box. It's Philadelphia, 1943. And then the one we found in the first box, Philadelphia, whoops, grab it. There we go. 1944. So far so good. So not a lot of silver in them, but silver war nickels sell on eBay for anywhere from $2 to $3 a piece, so they're still worth more than a nickel. They'll pay for a whole roll of nickels by themselves. But I just collect them because as silver goes up, they go up. They're worth their 35% weight in silver. So it's basically, what is it, like 1.7 grams of silver in there? So just under $2. And you get them for free. Well, 5 cents. He got 2. Half coin of the coin? Huh. Maybe my brain's not working at full capacity right now, but no comprende. Don't understand. That's a 1983 that actually looks good. Weird. Most of them suck. Quality control in 83 was something scary. And not in a good way. They just did awful. I get my microscope on Thursday. I'm so excited. Was that the one you got from me? Or my recommended one anyway? I think I remember it was you who asked, right? Oh. Can you see that? That's a bit of metal sticking up and piercing through. I was wondering why this was already ripped, because I didn't do that. There's a piece of metal pulled up there that tore through this. Let's see what that's about. Looks American, but whoa, there's a big hole in it. Look at that. Okie dokie. It's fresh too. Something grabbed it. Yeah, like someone grabbed it with some shears. Weird how that got through all the sorters like that. Huh. You know where that goes. Say it, Steven. Steven actually owes the rights to that location, so I can't actually say it anymore, apparently. 63 Denver. This is a beauty right there. Like it just was made. One Eye Willie's chest. There you go. Steven owns the rights to One Eye Willie's chest, so he has to say it first. Here's an 83. looks really nice, but it's not very nice. Well, that's probably the nicest 83 I'm going to find, so I'll set it to the side for the book. Most 83s are just bad. Here's another one. Yeah, most 83s look like this. Chip off the old block, hand tool damage, yeah. Looks like someone tried to cut it, that's what I'm thinking. Because it's got the teeth edge in it. I don't think it's came from the sorting machines. They don't really have anything on them that should do that, so that was hand tool damage for sure. 2006, 83. Oh, now. Forensics made a video of what they look at from the pictures of camera footage. No idea. Man, y'all are trying to confuse me tonight. I dropped a pic in the Discord. That'll be so much easier to share pics and get advice. Thanks for setting it up. Yeah, no problem. So if anyone else wants to go in the Discord, type !Discord and Nightbot will send you a link. I think we have a good chunk of the community in there, so, and I've been getting notifications this whole time, so I see a bunch of you guys in general chat just hanging out, so, or the voice channel, so. Oh wow, TPS, that's quite the... I see what you mean now, with you have to spend a lot of time organizing it. Wow. That looks daunting. You have great handwriting though. Where are you getting your values from? Are you just like getting comps off eBay, or are you using a gray sheet or something? Because I noticed you're writing values on them. So if you guys want to see that, go take a look at on the Discord for TPS's collection. Bring this back up. Oh. Wrong thing. Here we go. That's very daunting, TPS. I'm betting on you getting a Bermuda in the next 5 rolls. We'll see. I hope you're right. I found 2 1970s Repunch Mint Mark pennies. I was considering donating one of them to you for a giveaway, but I don't know how to mail stuff. That's pretty cool. Hey, if you ever want to, you just let me know, and I'll send you an address to mail it to. No pressure, though. You don't have to. I would take that bet. It's Buffalo time. Yeah, let's see. Do you weigh your 1983 pennies for the copper era? Yes, I do. I have them all in a pile. Also, if you really, really want to hunt some super scarce stuff, you can weigh your 84s as well. Because there's a chance for that one copper too. I'll be buying a scale with grams soon. I have a link to one in the stream description if you're interested in the one I use. Nice and cheap, but it works great. Does just fine for me. So if you already, get my microscope, you can get the scale I use as well if you want. I get literally like 2 pennies off the commission anyway, so I'm only endorsing it because I actually think it's great for the price. Steven got one too, right? But I think last time I checked, it was $7 for a nice, good quality one, and you can pick your color. 64 Philly. Ooh, a 39. It looked kind of nice. I wasn't expecting it to be a 39. Come on, double Monticello. Ah. Nope. I know it's a real, like, it's a big ask for a double Monticello, but one day we'll flip it over and it'll be that, $1,000 coin. Or whatever the price is of those now. $22, $22, $28. I guess it depends how good the coin looks. Hope you're counting the rolls, because I wasn't. I don't know how many rolls left I have to find a Bermuda. Those were all on the sheets of paper when I got them. I'm not sure where they came from. Oh, okay. I thought you were writing them down. Come on, Buffalo, where are you? Not in this roll. Not yet. Don't get me wrong, I appreciate the silvers, but it feels a little weird not having the Buffalo. Come to think of it, I don't think we found one in the last hunt either. Maybe we're hitting a Buffalo dry spell around here. Hope not. Hmm. 23 Denver. I still don't think these have it, but check it anyway. That's an 83. Die Clash? Nope. $23, $73, $87, $62. I just posted my quarters in Discord. Cool, I'll take a look at them in a little bit here. Ooh, we got some color in here, but I don't think it's anything good. Nope. I posted a few of mine as well. Awesome. It's nice to see the Discord being used. Sorry, I'm just looking at them real quick. Oh wow, yeah, that is a nice San Francisco repunch. Got some wide AM stuff. 83 Philly, no FG. Oh, and the Kennedy, okay. $19.99. YAM. 2000. 69 Denver, no FG. Because I have the... Oh, you have an 84 extra earlobe too. Cool. Lots of quarters, nice. We like silver quarters. Oh, I don't know what I did there. Oops. It's cool. It's nice to see what everyone has, so. What good is a collection if you can't show it off, right? I'm gonna start taking some pictures of the stuff that I have, and put them in there. Because, I take out stuff from time to time to show you guys under the camera, but I think seeing it all at once is a bit more interesting. Being able to see the variety of stuff you have, and all that. $80, $94, $6. Bunch of new coins here. 14, 12. Oh, okay. cops now. Scatter, it's the cops. Yep. It's my emotional support, my background music. Post my own collection tomorrow? Awesome. Yeah, we look forward to seeing it. Come on, Buffalo. Big money. Nope. I mean, good thing I'm not betting on Buffaloes being in here, because I'd be down a lot of money. $15.91. No spear. 23. Another 23. 12, 22, 87. 90,000. Whole lot of nada. Come on, Bermuda. See y'all later. Be safe and have fun, everyone. Hey, I'll see you later, Shark. Have a good night. We'll see you around, I'm sure. A lot of newer coins in these rolls. I think we're just hitting the cold spot. 7. Oh, 23. The light reflection on these always gets me. Thinking, is that a double die? Nope, just light. Oh, it's another 23. $11. 23. Oh, so TPS, how are you planning on organizing them from there? Are you just gonna, so you're just gonna put them on flips and then dump them in a box, or do you have a plan for the flips? Because I do have a lot of stuff in flips, I just don't really know what to do with them. I mean, I guess I can get binder folders for them, or the flippable binder sheets. Because I have binder sheets for my bills or my banknotes, but I haven't really gotten any for coins yet. I have to get the stapled flips 2x2s. I gotta start putting some coins in those. My problem is I have to just start doing it. Most of my free time, when I'm not working and stuff and all that, or being with family, is just, streaming. So, I mean, I guess we could do like an organization stream, but I don't know how fun that would be to watch. That's up to you guys. I guess at that point you'll be able to see, a lot of the stuff I have, because I don't know. 17. 19. That's a 23. Scratch. I don't know. hate to break it to you, Southeast Michigan Rail fan, but I don't think I've seen a Bermuda. It's been a few rolls. Not seeing one. Two. A whole lot of new stuff here. $87, 21, 64 Philly. $18. Okay. Hey, Brian Robison. Sorry about that. Good to see you. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Are there die crack errors on certain years of nickels? I'm pretty sure there are. I just don't hunt for them. If I see them while I'm hunting, I'll grab them, but I don't chase them. Not usually, unless it's one I really want. I mean, I'm looking for the die clash on the 83s, but that's as close to a die crack as I'm actually looking for. And we found this die chip by accident, because I just happened to look at it. I think that's got a die crack on the side of the building there. I don't know if that's supposed to be there. Yeah, it's extra material there. It's technically a die crack. But, that die chip I saw by accident. I'll set that aside, but I wasn't looking for it. I honestly don't know yet. The collection is going to be pretty big, so I might start by putting the oldest and most interesting in binders. It's pretty overwhelming at the moment. Yeah, I think in that scenario, if it was me dumped into that position, oh hey, party time. There's some glitter on this one. If it were me dumped in that position, I would be just taking probably sorting it by age too, and taking the oldest and potentially more interesting stuff that could be silver and all that. And so, well, first things first, sorting the silver out, and then going from there, because silver is going to be separate from everything else anyway in my collection. So. And then probably just sorting out stuff that's duplicates that I wouldn't want in there in the first place, that I'd want to just get rid of, just sell to someone or give to somebody. And then all the stuff I actually want to keep, then I can organize it from there. But it would take me forever because I'm very lazy with doing organizing. It'd be awesome if you included foreign coins found in penny and nickel boxes, maybe dime and quarter boxes too. And, like, include them in what? Because if I find them, I pull them out and I show them while we find them. Are you saying, like, included in my collection? Or collection photos? Whoa. This one got attacked. And then I saw that edge, the top edge part. Again, somebody's just taking tools to these things. They hate them. First step is probably sorting them by country and date, yeah. I make boxes to hold my flips. Just fold 2 by 2, then staple the ends. They will hold 100 flips. Oh, okay, cool. Coin sorting on a budget. There we go. 23. It's Denver though. I lost the Bermuda bet, so I will be cursed with infinite 64s and 23s. This is why we don't make bets we can't win. First rule of betting, don't make a bet you can't win. Or, first rule of betting, don't make a bet. How to win at betting, don't. I don't take my own advice. I like going to the casino, so. But I think it's different when you go in there expecting to lose. Then, you know, it's not as bad. Oh, it actually went in the trash can. Look at that. Oh, Buffalo, where you at? Still not here. It's hiding. 493. That's a 23. That's a 23. That's a 23. Is there material under there? I know there's like junk on it, but is there also material next to that O? I can't tell. I don't know. $41 in Denver. 97. Need water and a Q-tip. Yeah. No, I'm gonna set it aside for now, and I'll take a closer look at it later. There's that gunk on it. I can't tell if it's just like a little strand of string or hair that's there, or if that's actually a detail or not. So that's kind of where the die clash is supposed to be, but it didn't quite look like what it's supposed to. But then again, there's different stages of it and all that, so I guess you never really know. Could be. We'll chalk it up to a solid potentially. That's a solid potentially, mind you, not just a potentially. 23 Philly. I'll brush my teeth after you go through this roll, and then I'll go to sleep. So if I drag this roll out, then you won't leave, right? Get your hours in. I did not sleep a long time last night, so I probably, I definitely do have to sleep tonight, but, well, I'm going to finish the box and all that, but, running off a couple nights of, only a few hours. And by a few, I mean like 4 or 5. But 6-7 hours of sleep, I function perfectly fine. Any more than that, I feel awful. Horrible. I guess I can get too much sleep. I just get super groggy, and I can't wake up even though I've been sleeping all night. It's pretty good looking. 7. Big scratch, right? Okay, just making sure it's not a gigantic die crack or something. This one got beat up. Okay, we got a San Francisco. It's pretty worn. Is it a 54 or the 38 we need? 54. Of course it's a 54. There is no escape. It is always 54. Another 23. Philly 79.99. Are you looking for both types of buffalo nickels, old and newer ones? Well, we're always looking for, the Indian head buffalo nickels. That's a keep no matter what. The 2005 buffaloes, I'm checking for what's referred to as the speared bison, or speared buffalo, whatever you want to call it. I'm pretty sure it's actually an American bison on it, isn't it? You're looking for a spear in it. That's why I've been picking them out and looking at them. Because those speared ones it's a pretty valuable heir, and I want one in my collection. So you can look up pictures of them. Just type in the 2005 speared. I think if you type in speared bison, it'll come up. I'm pretty sure it's American bison on both coins, but we call the old ones called the buffalo nickel, not because of the animal on it. It's the buffalo nickel because of the buffalo Indian on it. And the animal itself, I'm fairly convinced, is an American bison. I could be wrong. It's one of the things I'm still not quite sure of. Let me just check the 2005. What's going on here? Yeah, American bison. I'm not crazy. So the 05 is the bison, and I'm pretty sure the buffalo nickels, it's not actually a buffalo either. It's a bison. Yeah, it is. First showing the bison on a mound. Yeah, it's a bison. Bison's horn. So we call it buffalo nickel because of the buffalo Indian, but they're bison. They use bisons. So I'm technically looking for both bisons, but oh hey, we got silver on the end here, I think. Is it? Maybe? Yeah, look at that. Oh, 1942. I looked at it right away, I'm like, that is a silver tone. Hopefully that's actually silver and not just a bad, badly, like a buried 1942 non-silver, but pretty sure that's gonna be silver. Let me take a photo of it so I have it. Nice. I'm thinking that's silver on the end. Let's prove our theory here. Haven't had a silver ender in a long time. Color is perfect. It's exactly what it's supposed to look like. So I'm going to say that's silver right there. It's got the right wear on it. It's very worn. It's been around the block. 1942. San Francisco, definitely silver. Very worn. Very, very worn. But that's okay. Slick silver is still silver. What's the 42 error? I always forget. 1942 to 1945, right? Yes, but not all 1942s. All 45s, but not all 42s. Because first half of the year, they were still making them in the nickel clad. But they changed the alloy mid-year. So not all, if your 42s have the mint mark on the top, of the reverse on the top of the building, then it's silver. But if it's down, but if it's a Denver down here, it's not silver. Or, San Francisco down there. I don't know if there were San Franciscos. No San Franciscos, but Denver's at least. 42, I'm not seeing any errors in the red book, but here's the red book entry. If you don't have a red book, by the way, strongly consider getting one. And also there's 44s without mid-marks that are Henning nickels. Henning made other nickels. I think 44 is one of the easier ones to pick out because it's a silver nickel without the mint mark in the right spot. So 42S, 32.9 million. And these are your full war nickel dates. You can read up here if you want to pause and read some information on them. And then they go back to the pre-war composition after that. So if you don't have a red book, there's a link to one in the stream description if you're interested in picking one up. Because it's not just nickels and pennies. You got half dimes, 3-cent pieces, half dollars, silver bullion, territorial stuff, Philippines, Spanish Armada crap, and all sorts of good stuff. So, if you're into coins, into collecting, and you want to know mintages and specific histories on stuff, get a red book. There's a link to the 2026 version right on top of the description, and there's a link to the 2025 version further down, the one I use now. But last we looked, the 25 version, I think there was a big rush of people getting into the hobby, so a little bit of a shortage on it. But there are 26s available. Because the Spiral found 25s were like $60 for some reason when I got mine for $17. So, but you can check the prices. Are 2005 Buffalo silver? No, they're not. Not the circulation ones. Ooh, is that another one? Hey, that's another silver. 2 rolls back to back. Bring it on. $1943. It is not pretty. 43. Philadelphia. I still need the Denver 43. Is it a die crack or is that post mint? I wonder if that's a lamination error. That's got to be post mint, right? It's a shame the rest of this coin looks so bad. I can't tell. No, that's cracks in the lamination. Isn't it? I'm not good at picking out this kind of stuff. But it's a 43. I don't see the 2 under it. Do we have a doubled eye? No doubled eye, but this looks like lamination crack. Those aren't scratches. don't think I really have any of these that are, you know, that I actually found, so. What's up? Hey, Zurge, how you doing? Silverman's here too. How y'all doing? Welcome to the stream. Welcome in. Yeah, we're just, we're about halfway through our last box here. A little more than halfway. Just pulled 2 silvers in a row. Maybe silver brings the Bermudan in other forms, yeah. Looks like laminations. Get a cup of water and a Q-tip. The thing is, it's not dirty. This isn't dirt. It's the coin itself. That's the problem. Early appointment tomorrow. Good night. Enjoy the stream. Hey, Otis. Thanks for hanging out with us, man. Hope you have a good night. Sorry for your disappointing nickel box, but hopefully the next one's better. We'll see you later. Lamination, you think? Yeah, I don't really have a lamination error yet. So this will be my first one on a silver, which is pretty cool. How does the reverse look? Oh yeah, because it's the same on this side. It's like there's big gouges in it, but it's not scratched. It's just the coin itself. Wow. Cool. Alright. Keep the silver flowing. That's 3 in this box. I mean, the the number to beat is 11 in one box, so if it feels so inclined, who are we to turn it down? Oh, hey, whoa, whoa. That's the first time I've seen one of those. That scared me. 2025. Look at that. Alright, mark the date. May 13th, 2025 is my very first 2025 coin ever. That's the first one. Was not expecting to see that. That really threw me off guard. Okay. There we go. 2025 Denver. Let's do a scan on it, see if we don't see any errors in it. It's already been circulated somehow, pretty heavy. Let's see. Anything look weird on it? Super scratched up. Let's look at the reverse. Usually stuff in Denver is pretty darn good, but the Philadelphia Mint quality control is just horrible sometimes. So Denver usually has their stuff together, though. It's pretty good to me. 2025. Poor Otis hasn't found a single 2024, and now we're already on to 2025s. Wow. I used to have a lamination one like that, but I lost it. Oh, that sucks. Well, at least with it being silver, it should be harder for me to lose it, you know? Should be harder. Because it'll at least go in my silver tube. Well, it'll probably be in its own thing because it's a lamination error, but here's the bison. I'll show you what I'm looking for. So on these, they have a spear in them, which is just, you know, it's a die break, a die crack, or not a crack, but a break. It starts right in between the E and the S, and it will spear down through the bison along its, you know, the center of its body here, and then it will end in the space in between the feet around here. But this one doesn't have it. So there we go. I only have one prayer. Your Bermudan and the Bahamian coin you found today so far will rub off on me. I hope it does too. But there we go. Look at that. It looked so weird. Like, it was weird to see a 2 and a 5 next to each other on a Jefferson, you know? That's the first time, right? Yeah, that's the first time a 2 and a 5 have been next to each other on a Jefferson nickel. Like, that's why it threw me off there for a second. Cool, though. Maybe there's more in here. May 13th, 2025 is when Luke found his first 2025. At least we didn't have to wait until 2026. Yeah, exactly. At least we didn't have to wait that long. You beat me. I've not found one yet. Hey, that's awesome. I can beat Matt at something. I say, you definitely won the 2024 race, that's for sure. Like, you got way more than I do. Well, they're around, so maybe there's another one. I feel like I would have run into another one by now, but cool. I'm pretty sure they're set to be a normal minted coin, though, but for the time being, I'll hold on to it. Just in case some interesting errors get found or something. Or if it turns into a last year of the design or something like that. '84. '13. And 12. I guess having all these new coins in these rolls is sometimes a blessing. Usually it's not much I'm looking for, but yeah, it's nice. More silver maybe? Or buffaloes, please? Keep them coming. So it may not be our best hunt ever, but it's definitely been an eventful hunt. Good, cool, interesting things. So again, I'm just checking for the spear like right here, pretty much. But you can look up photos of it, just speared bison. You'll see it. It's pretty obvious once you do know what you're looking for. Ooh, back in the pile here. 83, 65, another 23. Ooh, we got a rainbow tone. Check that out. Sorry, that spoke to me. Camera hates picking up toning. But it's got pink, orange, it's got like sunset colors in it. Pink, orange, blue on both sides. More orange tone on this side, but this side is, I wonder if I can get it to, it's the harsh light on it. Man, I wish you could see what I see. That looks so good. Camera don't do it justice. 1906, 23. I posted a coin I found a while back that I need help with. It's a 1982 large date. Looks like a double die obverse. It's even listed on Wexler's Double Dies and Variety Vista as one, but I can't tell if mine is one. Okay, let's put it on the stream here. Let's take a look at it together. And if you guys are interested in seeing those posts without me pulling it up on stream, you can type !Discord and you can join our Discord channel. Nightbot will send you a link so you can join the rest of our community there. Alright, let me share it over here. Okay. And let me hide the microscope. Alright, let's see. I think I'll get another text channel here of channels where we can help each other identify stuff. Is this a double die or mechanical doubling? Let's see. Already I'm leaning towards mechanical because it's all uniform around it. Usually double dies, they're off to one side entirely, or one direction. That looks more like doubling. I spoke too soon. Wait, what was I looking at before then? It must be blended. Oh, I can kind of see it here. This definitely looks like doubling because you got it on the same side of the N. Not entirely sure about that one. Whoops, just exit out my Discord. Bring that back. Yeah, it sucks when Variety Vista's photos are they use like pristine coins. So it's really in God that you're looking for around here. That W looked pretty good though. There's definitely height there. Personally, I'd lean towards it. Was there something on the eye? It's not really doubling on the date. It's more up here in God and we is the heavy parts. I'd lean towards a yes on that one, but I'll let some other people jump in there and help out. I'm not a professional on double dies at all, so take what I say with a grain of salt. Put that down there. Alright. I'll let y'all chat about that one. It's a cool find. How did you find that? Were you looking at it for something else, or were you just saying, oh, it's an 82 large date, I gotta set it aside to weigh it? I'm curious if you were looking for something else, or if it just kind of looked weird from your naked eye and you look closer. What's the story behind that? $17 Denver. I don't think that counts. Denver 64. This one's a bit older, 52 Philly. I haven't picked a collection thing out in a while. 73, 2014, 1198, 76. Okay. It's 11 p.m. and I'm tired. Good luck on foreign coins. Yep, 11 o'clock here too. You must be on the East Coast as well. Southeast Michigan? Oh, this might be in the same time zone as I am, isn't it? Maybe? I don't know. I'm tired. Good luck on the foreign coins. Hey, we'll let you know if we find anything, alright? I'll throw it in the Discord. Jeez, I need a drink of water here. I just heard about that double die and decided to check my first coin I had, and it was it. But unfortunately, it was the only one. Oh, okay. I guess I'll have to, because I have all my 82 large dates in my box that's marked weigh. That like I have to weigh them all. It's a ton of 83s and 82s. Because the 82s, I just got to pick the copper ones out, to keep in my copper piles. But oh hey, 2009. Very nice. '09 Denver. So no 2024 yet, but we got 2025 and 2009. 23. Nine. 63. 2000. 20. That is a 23. $19, $96, $90, $79, $93. Only 8 o'clock in California. We don't have the luxury of time travel here. You may still live in the past, but I live in the present. I live in the now. And now is 11 o'clock. 23. Guessing another one. Nope, that's a 22. 20. 2001. 64. That's a Denver. 23 Denver. That was a little weird. $98, $20, $23 Philly. Cigar. Does that have the... No, it's just seeing things. I'm tired. Brain is making things up. 23 Philly. Still no eyes. But it's probably gonna take a while to find one. I can still complain about it though. Wait, so what are you looking for again? You're looking for a die clash error. And basically what it does is it takes, Jefferson's eyes here on the front. You're looking for this. Well, I guess you're looking for them upside down, but they'll be right there, under the steps and to the left of the steps, above the word Monticello. You're looking for the eyes to be printed there. But it's only on 2023s and 2017s, supposedly. That's what we're looking for when I say no eyes. 53 Denver. 03. 23 Denver. As I keep tricking my eyes. There's nothing there, Luke. Leave it alone. Quit looking at it. Eight, 13. Oh, 23. Oh, wait. Come on, Buffaloes. We want to see at least one of you. At least one. Nope. Nope. 23. 2. 64 Denver. 64 Denver. 64 Denver. 13, 24, 82, 78, 21, 7, 77, 99, 14, 99, 220, 91, 82, 88, 88, okay. Hey, welcome back, John. Find any silver nickels? We got 4 of them down here. And the last one we found, it's got good lamination errors on it. 1943. It is a Philadelphia. See these lamination scars on it. My first lamination error, I think, and it's on a silver coin. So we got the 43 Philly, 42 San Francisco, 44 Philly, and another 43 Philly. This 42 San Francisco is wicked worn. It's nice and slick. This was an ender, by the way. It's pretty cool. I took a photo of it. I'll put it, let's make a post of it or something later. I think it's cool. I like finding enders. Haven't found a buffalo nor a silver all night, maybe because I'm looking at pennies. That might have something to do with it. Might, but we haven't found buffaloes either. Oh, but we found our very first time seeing 2025 on a coin. Found it on our nickel here, and it's in Denver. Far away from me, but it made it out here somehow. Haven't seen one yet in any denomination, so it's a night of firsts. $18, 23, 23. There's another 23. Scratch it. Another 23. Another 23. $89, $19, $96. Nice, I haven't found any 2025 Canadian coins yet. I think they're just taking some time to get out in circulation. I didn't expect to find one this early in the year. I expected to not find 2025 until like late fall. Because I barely saw 2024s at the end of last year, so expected to wait way longer. Crazy T, hey, what's up? How you doing? At work, just dropping in to show some support. Hey, I appreciate that. Thank you. been an interesting hunt. Not our best, not our craziest, but still productive. A little confused on where the buffaloes are, but or where the bison are. But 2025, a proof coin, crying out loud. So it was nice to find some proofs in the wild. 69 San Francisco. 4 silvers, a bunch of foreigns. 2009 and a 2025. Not a bad hunt at all. Oh, we also find a 1938. So I haven't seen 1938 in a few weeks. Nothing special on it, but still good. Give thanks to Littlefoot for getting me on your channel. Oh, I will. He just, I opened some mail from him at the beginning of the stream here. We did it live. He sent me some stickers and a little silver bar. So, because I sent him a gift. I sent him some of my stickers and a silver bar as a thank you for, being around so long. And I just got mail from him today, and he returned the favor, so. I don't think that's doubled. I think that's just lighting. But yeah, good guy. He was around here for a little bit, but oh, that is a double die. The side of that building is definitely doubled. Cool. I was wondering if this was a double die. That confirmed it for me. I thought I saw, these bits of the letters here. Definitely doubled. But that edge of the building does it for me right there. That confirms it. So don't worry, I send him thanks all the time for shipping some of you guys over here. So I really appreciate it. It's nice to have Littlefoot as part of the content creating community now too. I like that he's making videos and stuff. Because when he first started watching me, he didn't do any of that stuff, but it's nice to see him give it a shot. 0704 16. So we'll take the double die, absolutely. Why not? Buffaloes are sitting in the boxes I have here at the house. Ah, they're in your boxes. Okay, I get it. Oh, another proof. All right. No I guess we traded buffaloes for proofs tonight. Okay. You know what? That's an acceptable trade, I think, especially when they look good still. Yeah, that's not too bad at all. Look at the date. Interesting. Okay. Well, we're going to use that as a date guess if we don't find anything else. Because I made you guys guess that other proof earlier. It's only natural that we do another one, right? And hey, Vincent isn't here, so maybe you guys have a chance to win. 53. Maybe later you put a Littlefoot link in chat. I can't find them. Yeah, let me grab it for you. Promoting other channels in my channel. Look at these. Just kidding. He's actually like flying up there in subs too. He does short little videos and he stacks silver and all that. So here you go. There's a link to his channel if you guys want to go and sub to him. Go comment on his videos that I sent you over, alright? Let him know that I'm returning some of the favor for him going out there and advertising my channel. That's what I like about the coin channels, the support and generosity from everyone. He said you was younger, trying to make this go. Yeah. No, I did watch the video of him opening my mail.
And yeah, he has some nice words, that's for sure. He didn't show my letter on stream very much, but there was a lot of he was allowed to show it. I know he didn't, but I kind of made a joke at the end, like, P.S. don't tell anyone, but not everyone got silver. And I guess he took it very seriously, so he's trying not to show the letter on the screen. But yeah, good guy. So when you go find his channel, guys, let him know that I sent you over there in his stuff. So it's about helping each other out. Yeah, exactly. It's a small community as it is, so got an adult to get an AKA work. Hey, thanks for stopping in. It was nice chatting with you. Hope we see you around later this week or on some future streams. Should be streaming every night until Thursday this week, so if you're in the area, turn the notifications on. Free advertisement? Yeah, exactly. Well, he advertised for me and other people's channels and stuff too, so it's only appropriate. Oh, there's a Canadian. It's been a minute. Believe it or not, a year ago I found a W 2019 penny in a bank box. I don't really like proofs, so whatever I find, I might just donate you. W 2019 though, that's pretty darn good. Didn't they not make a lot of those? Am I thinking West Point penny? Oh yeah, I am. Hey, if you don't want it, send it to me, because I will, like, take care of that thing. 2019 West Point. It's the proof version? Because the proof version's the more common one. That's pretty slick, because I have not found a West Point penny yet. I found West Point quarters, but... And I know there's West Point dimes out there. I just don't have the patience to look for a West Point dime, though. I did make the decision, guys, by the way, that when we do look through the dime rolls, it will just be edge hunting and doing, like, dollar bills at the same time. So we'll fly through a couple boxes at a time because I'm not going to sit there and go through all those dates. I will look... I will, like, you know... check the edge and then fan them out to see if there's any proofs right on top, and I'll just pick them out, or foreigns, but I'm not gonna spend too much time on them. Here's our Canadian, 1985. Whoop. Lizzie. Get the Canadian train going there. It is a hell of a find. I let him know you sent me over. Awesome. Yeah, he's got some cool videos. Hey Luke, I might be late, but how you doing? Hey Brigden, good to see you. We're doing alright. We're at the end of box 2 here. Just about done. A couple more rolls. Then we'll be calling it a night after we do a date guess. Just pulled this proof out a few minutes ago. I'm going to make you guys guess it. We found a proof earlier. This is actually an old one. It looks good. Hard to tell here, but that's a good mirror on that finish still. It's a 1969 San Francisco. That thing's been in there for a while. Proof San Francisco too, not just the normal San Franciscos. 4 silver, 4 nickels. This is just an error. I found a double die. 2009, and we found our very first 2025 coin of any denomination. Just happened to be a nickel for us. 2025 Denver. So not too bad. 2 proofs, 4 silvers, already good finds. So I'd say we're on top. This proof I'm going to have you guys do a guess on for some prizes. At the end here, if I don't find anything else. 64 Philly. But yeah, it's been a good night. Underperforming on the Buffaloes, but can't win them all, can you? It's another 23. 19 and 62. Okay, I thought I had a major rotation error on it. Man, this chair is so squeaky. I keep complaining about it. I gotta do something about it. Use a magnet to find the silver dimes, but they're not magnetic though. They are... Oh my gosh, another proof. Is that a proof? That is a proof. Holy cow. That thing was wicked shiny. Okay. I guess we got another one. Who just dumped all their proof sets in here? Alright. That one, the frosted part of it isn't quite there still, but you can tell that's a 100% proof. And I just confirmed it on the other side. It is a proof. Alright, well, there's another one. It's a weird proof set. Being so... I guess it could be a whole set. I don't know. 23. Well, you guys get another option to guess. I might have to have you guess both of them. No, we'll make you guess something else besides 2 proof nickels, but... I guess we're on fire. Went through my $600 in nickels, finding 1908 V nickel. Nice. 10 buffaloes, 12 war nickels. Wow. Hey, averaging a V nickel in 6 boxes is pretty darn good. What is that? And that's an average of 2 war nickels and like 1.2, 1.3 buffaloes, something like that. It's pretty good. I'd say you made out on that $600 pretty well. Oh, hey, Brigden, are you in the Discord? I don't know if you have a Discord or anything like that. If you are, you should send us a photo of your recap. Love to see it all. Just a good overview of everything you found in your boxes, because we'd love to see that V-nickel. If you have Discord. And if you want to join it, or if anyone wants to join Discord, !Discord, Nightbot will send you a link with an invite code. And you can join the rest of our community on there, already chatting, hanging out, helping each other out. That's a proof set, yeah. I found a 1922 and a 1940 Canadian nickel tonight. Wow, nice. George's, right? Is 1922 George V? I'm sorry, I'm not good at my monarch dates. Oh, speaking of Canadian, there's one. 2 date guesses. I guess I'm going to have to. 1908. She's crazy. I would love to find proofs. Yeah, because you're in Canada, aren't you, John? I think I knew that, and I probably put it together from context, but yeah. Are there not really any Canadian proof nickels in circulation? I guess I never really considered the fact that Canadians had proof coins. I know they do, but I never considered it. We've been finding a lot in circulation lately. Not only just tonight, but this year. We've pulled quite a couple out. Might be able to make a whole proof set just without what do you call it? Without buying any. Someday. Here's our Canadian, 1985. It's not nickel. Don't think there's any errors on it. I'll take it though. 2011, 2000, 64 Philly, 97, 2003.
I would be interested in Discord. Can also send you an email. The vehicle. Yeah, if you put it in Discord, then everyone can see it, though. I don't have to pull it up. And I already have the thing hooked up to where I can just switch the Discord screen on for the live stream. So I'm trying to move all of the photo sending to Discord, just to make it easier, and so I don't accidentally show somebody's home address or something in the emails for when I send stuff out. So yeah. So if you can send it to Discord, that's great. Just do !email, Discord, and Nightbot will send you an invitation link that you can just click on, and it should take you straight to Discord and to our channel, and you'll see everyone else is already on there. In Canada, okay, yeah. So 22 is George V, and 40 is George VI, right? I haven't found anything that old for George V yet, but we got a couple 6. Well, we found 2 the other night. That was fun. My Canadian penny books, like the old penny books, are actually starting to fill out. Well, I think I took them all back out to do a short, but it's nice to have spots filled in those older spots of the Canadians. Didn't you find one for the first decade of the 19th century? Well, 1900s? Yeah. No, we found a V-nickel from 1900... Well, we have 2. Is it 03 and 08 or 07? I have 2 of them. Yeah, they're both behind me somewhere. Those are the pretty common dates for V-nickels. Not that V-nickels are common anyway, but if you're going to find a V-nickel in circulation, it's most likely in early 1900s. Yeah, it's not to like force you onto Discord, but it's it's a little easier and it's a little safer than me constantly showing screen sharing my email to live stream. Just because some people, have send their addresses to me so I can mail them stuff. Trying to keep privacy as private as possible, just so I don't make any mistakes and cause any problems for people. So Discord though is pretty, it's just easier. So you could type !Discord and Nightbot will send you a link, or you can just scroll up a little bit. It's been posting it every so often. Here's a San Francisco. 54. Nope, 53. Close. I don't think I can get 3 54s in one stream. San Francisco's. 83. Rusty and fiery. No way I'm seeing a die clash on that if it's there. 1293. 64 Philly. Because we're not in the 21st century yet, right? We're in the 20th century? No, we're in the 21st. So it's kind of backwards. It's the 20th century started in 1900. The 21st century started in 2000. It's kind of like it's like 100 years behind is how you do it. Because it's the century where you're counting up to the 21st, which would be 2100. So counting up to it, you start in 2000. So we're in the 21st right now. Yeah. That took me a while, like as a kid, to figure out, and I still second guess myself sometimes when I say it. It's an intentionally misleading thing, I think.
Oh, hey, another 39. On a roll with these. It's Philadelphia. Come on, double Monticello. Double Monticello would be too good. Too generous. It's our third 39, though. So after 2101, we'd be in the 22nd. I think right at 2100 is when the 22nd starts. I think it starts on the 100. 17. What is a mule clash error? If it's even a thing. I feel like I've heard of that, but I don't know exactly. I don't know if it's different from die clash. Because I barely understand die clash errors. I gotta watch more videos on, coins being made. So I can figure this stuff out. See another 55 in here. Is there potential we get 2 55 Phillies in one stream? That'd be pretty darn cool. It's more than likely a Denver, but we can try. We can look. 55. Nope, it's a Denver, as expected. 23. Oh, 83. Come back here. 88, 61, 91. 23. Bison. Nada. 20. 17. 23. Mule is not a clash error. It's two different coins together, such as the front of a penny and the back of a dime on the same coin. Oh, okay. There you go. Listen to Deborah. And because a horse and donkey cross create a different creature than mule. Okay, gotcha. So how much is that coin worth? Is it worth a penny or is it worth a dime? Well, I know it's probably worth hundreds or thousands of dollars, but I meant in a denomination sense, is it a dime or is it a penny? Is this like the zebra stripe problem, where is it a white zebra with black stripes, or is it black with white stripes? Is it a penny with a dime stamp or a dime with a penny stamp? I guess that's not hard to figure out depending on, what the base composition is and the size. I think I've seen one at a coin show before. Vague memory of them. Imagine finding one. Yeah. Hey, it can happen. They're mint errors just like everything else, so it's always a chance. People find, solid gold in circulation from other countries and stuff, so you can find anything. We found a guitar pick in $half rolls. Rolled by Loomis, mind you. This isn't like hand wrapped or anything. This was machine wrapped by a company. Somehow, a guitar pick got in there.
So you can literally find everything. They're very rare and very collectible and very expensive. Yep. I boosted your Discord server. Oh, thank you. I had to invite my main Discord account to do so, though. That's fine. I still don't know what that means, but I know it's good. So thank you. I haven't used Discord in a long time, and I created a new one to, for the channel here. I know it does some stuff, I just don't know exactly what, so. But thank you, I appreciate it. Very kind of you. We're still organizing the server, getting everything set up on it. It's only a few days old at this point. These are very sticky. Yeah, I'm just gonna not pretend I didn't see that. 2023. No, okay. 11-cent coin, yeah. It is a retirement program. Yep, pretty much. Yeah, that's a good fast track to retirement, yep. There are very few coins that can do that for you, but that's one of them. Because all those things that you see on the internet where it's like, oh, there's millions, like $20 million penny in circulation or whatever. There's not a single penny on this planet worth $20 million. To my knowledge, anyway. Especially not one that's, created this century. So you gotta... All of those videos, if they say that, they're just complete BS. So there are very few coins that can do that for you. But that air is one of them. It probably won't be tens of millions of dollars, but it'll be big money. I saw a video of a guy who found a Christian Cross coin in a roll of quarters. Oh, okay, cool. I think I saw something like that when I started hunting. It was some kind of religious token, but I can't for the life of me remember where I put it. That was before I, started actually hunting, and I don't remember where I put that stuff. 83. Boosting a Discord server gives it more perks. It depends on the level of boost. So, oh, okay. Well, we'll take whatever we can get. Thank you for that. I'll take a look at it a little later and play around with it. Ooh, 39 Denver. That's a better date, isn't it? I feel like I don't see those mint marks too often on 39s. Or is it 38 where it's really something? Oh no. That's very low mintage. Just to prove I'm not messing around. 1939. That's a Denver. That's a 3.5 million minted. Definitely a Denver. So that's the lowest minted of the 39s. It's actually lower mintage than all the 38s. Okay, well, we got another one. Because I know I had one before, but... Alright, I know I have one in my book, but I guess I'll take another one. I will take it. Also, if you need help making the server, just let me know. I used to be a mod in a server at one point. I used to build servers for fun, so I don't mind helping out. Okay, yeah, I'll let you know. We'll see. I gotta develop more of a plan of what I'm hoping for the server first.
I have some ideas, but you're in the Discord. I can message you at some point if we need some help. So I'll let you know, because I'm not the most creative or artistic person for making stuff look good or nice or organized. So I'll let you know. On that note, though, that was our last. That was our last roll, guys. Of the night. That was all of it. Empty box. I know it kind of snuck up on us. I didn't really say it, but that was the last one. But we got some stuff to give away. So stick around for a few more minutes. I wonder what's the weirdest things people have found in coin rolls. Well, it just so happens we have a whole treasure chest of them. Well, not all of them are weird, but some of them are just cool colors, which are most of these. But here's the guitar pick from the $50 rolls. That happened on stream, by the way. You can go and find that live. We got some fake coins in here. Say 1943 quote-unquote steel wheat penny. Giant copy on it. It's stainless steel and it's the size of a dime. It's completely wrong. This is a penny that is made of plastic. I thought this one was cool. It's a painting of a cat on like a galaxy background kind of thing. That was on a nickel. This quarter got some rainbow tone on it. It was forced. I think it was burned on this side. Still cool though. Got glitter. Oh, so this actually isn't supposed to be in here. This is actually a mint error. I was looking for this, by the way. I think I was talking about it with Deborah or something like that a few streams back. That's a punch error, right? Where they're nice and smooth. Because I think it looked like it wasn't done by hand or anything. That's because it's got the mint rim all the way around. Can't tell what the date was supposed to be. Cap die, thank you. Yeah, it's not a grease error. That's what I thought at first too, Matt. Cap die. So that was the one, and then I was still looking for the clipped penny. So I am still looking for that. It's on my desk here somewhere, and I'm slowly getting it all cleared off. So I'll run into it eventually. Let me just check this pile. Nope, not there. One more pile I can check here. That's a painted one. Not that one. It's not that one. Okay, so it's in one of the other piles back here, but I got a clip penny somewhere. But for now, it's in this box. I found this piece of mirrored glass. This was in a penny roll. It just wore itself into the right shape to fit in there. What was this one? Oh, that was a super heavy punch or something. Arcade token. Namco. Yeah, these are all just interesting color, but a lot of weird stuff. You find this. So we have our little treasure box of weird things. Then we add to it when we feel like it, when we find stuff. Now I can play guitar, yeah. Actually, we looked it up, that specific guitar pick, because it's super grippy. We looked up the exact brand. You buy them in a pack of, 12 or whatever for $24. Or a 12 pack for like $6. So based on that math, the guitar pick is worth 50 cents. So we got an extra $50 in that roll pretty much. Because it didn't replace a $half. It was stuffed in between two of them. And I counted the rest of them. There were the right amount of $half in there. There was 20. And this just made 21. So extra $half. I found a CPU battery in a nickel roll a few weeks back. That is a pretty close size. I can see that. Definitely see that. They are cool finds. It makes it. That's what makes the hunting interesting. You just never know what you're gonna see when you open that roll. Just never know. Not only was it a free guitar pick, it didn't take the spot of a $half. Exactly. Exactly. There was no downside to that guitar pick being there. That's what's great. I think it was the last $half stream I had that we streamed on YouTube. I believe it was in that one. That's when it happened. Okay. You know what? Let's just do the 2 more date guesses then. Which one do you guys want to do first? I won't poll you. Just say left or right. Which one do you guys want to do first? One of them. This one's a lot more frosted than this one. I don't know if that gives you a hint or not. I'm not going to say anything, but you're going to guess them both, but just tell me which one you guys want to do first. Just shout it out. Left or right? LR. 1 or 2, whatever. And we'll start with that one, and then we'll do the other one. We'll give out 2 more prizes before we all hit the hay for the night. Left. Let's go left to right, make it easy. Left, 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 right, right, right. Left, left, right, right, left. Wait, Brigden did 2 votes. No. Left, left, right, right. Left for NC. Okay, we'll do the left one first. So you guys know the rules by now. If there's anyone in here who does not know the rules, you can only put 1 guess in. You can only have, nobody can have the same guess. If 2 people do guess the same thing, I will tell you which one guessed it first. They get to keep it. The other person has to change their guess. You're trying to get the closest to the date on this coin. I'm going to check and remind myself what it is. Okay. You'll have about a minute to do it. You can wait until my message goes in the chat, and then you are free to throw your numbers out there. I will hold it up to the camera as we do it to hopefully give you a little bit of an idea, help you out with your guess. And then whoever's closest will win a prize tonight. So wait for my message in the chat, and then you are good to go. All right? Everybody, good luck. Definitely scratched a little bit. Actually, we can see we got a better angle here to actually see the frosted foreground. Looks good. Looks better in the dark. Very shiny. Proof coins were such a good idea. They really were. They're just awesome. I like that we do them. So beautiful. It's a shame these ones are scratched, but hey, they're free. They're in circulation, so. I saw that, Deborah. You're not sneaky, by the way. I don't care. It's fine. 1969. You think it's another one? We had the 69 proof earlier. I guess it's possible to find another one. 93, 92, 67, 76, 76. Oh, I got 2 76s in there. Matt and Marshall. Matt, you had it first. Marshall, I'm sorry. Matt's going to take 1976, though. You can change your guess, though. We'll give you one more. Sorry, I just saw that. I just started paying attention to the actual guesses. Free? I think 5 cents. Yeah. Well, if you think about it, that people sell proof sets for like $5. There's 5 coins in it, so it's $1. Well, in this condition, it's probably just 5 cents, but, you know, it's not awful, I guess. Alright, closing down the guesses. Throw out your last minute guesses if you still want to jump in. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright. So, who was closest? Jeez. So the closest person is seven years away. 7. Do you give it to them? Or do we guess again? Is 7 within the realm of the mercy rule? I mean, that seems pretty far away. That's almost a decade off. Or because you guys are all so far off, we can shoulder this one till tomorrow night. Right at the beginning of the stream, you guys can try it again. I don't know if 7 is close enough. That's pretty far off. Y'all want another chance now? Guess again, guess again, guess again. Let them have it. Again. I'll give you guys one more chance. But it's going to be a fast round. You won't have that long, okay? Under here. Go ahead. I'm only going to give you guys... I'm gonna do a little countdown here, so I'm going to wait to start seeing some dates, and then... Alright. I got 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Guesses close. Sorry, I wasn't seeing a lot of people in there. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. I wanted to do a speed round there, so Maple will count you. Don't worry. Alright, that was better. Someone actually got it that time. But I don't think we can give the yeah, he's in. Don't worry. We can't give out the dead nuts guess because, you know, y'all needed a second try, but here we go. It's a 2000, San Francisco. Nice job, NC. You got it. Put it right there. All right. Let's do the next one here. Let me check what it is. Okay. Same rules apply. Let me get it set up here. Point down. Okay. Nice job, NC. Can't offer the silver prize for that, though. I mean, y'all needed another try. And actually, NC, your first guess was you were closest, I think, right? Yeah, you were 1993. You were the one 7 years off to begin with, so you were the closest the first time, but it's pretty far off. All right, here you go, guys. Coin number 2, a little bit more scratched up, it looks like, but a lot heavier. It looks more frosted, so you guys know the drill. Guess is in. Go for it. Number 2. Who's going to take the second one? Or am I saying, oh, it looks more scratched to throw you off? Ooh. The plot thickens. I don't know. I wouldn't do that, would I? That's a stupid question. Yeah, I would. Wait, 1999. Yeah, I don't think the 1965 proofs look like this, but yeah, I'll accept your date change. Don't worry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 guesses. All right, give you a few more seconds. I'm gonna type it out here. Once I type out guesses closed, that's it. Guesses closed. 5, 4, 3, 2,
1. All right. Guess is closed on this one. Let's pull the 2,000 out. Good job, NC, on the first one there. Let's see, who wins this one? Oh. Technically not guess is closed. Yeah, okay, 1865 is your guess? All right. Closest is 5 years away. Give it or guess again. There you go. 5 years away. Consider that close enough? Five years, no shot. Matt ain't having it, guys. He's not having it. I'm going to say, you guys didn't give 7 years. I don't think 5 years is close enough either, but this is a democracy here. I'll let you guys decide. It's pretty close. You had the nose really pushed it there at the beginning. It's looking like people want to guess again, though. All right. Guess again. Okay, here's the deal. I want to do this a little different. And I got this idea from Dan Rolls, and I thought it was a good idea. I don't have the program that he does but to automatically pick it, but what we're going to do is I'm going to put I'm going to put a line here in the chat. And what you guys are going to do is we're just going to let you guys throw out guesses until someone gets it. That's how we're going to do it. I'm going to mix it up a little bit. So you can guess multiple times. Don't spam. Put one date at a time, okay? No no absolute spammings, but you guys can go ham, and I'm going to do my best to look really quick and let you know when someone got it, okay? Does that sound fair? Make sure everyone's on the same page of what's happening. Again, you can put multiple guesses in the chat. Just put them in one at a time. And you guys will guess until someone has the right date, and then we'll stop it. Everyone satisfied? Happy? Does anyone need a terms and conditions to accept? Nope. Dead silence, huh? Hey, works for me. I just realized I wasn't in live chat. I was in top chat. I hope I wasn't missing stuff. Gee, okay, hold on. I was in top chat the whole time. I probably missed some of your stuff throughout the stream. I'm sorry, guys. Just noticed that. Okay. Once you see my line here, you guys are free to start guessing. I will stop you when someone gets it. Good luck. Good luck. Whoa, stop. That didn't take long. Everybody guessed 2006. Deborah had it first. Jeez. All right, guys, relax. The very first number I saw. All right, everyone chill out. You guys got it. Oh my gosh, okay. Deborah and Matt threw them in at like the exact same time. And then Joe and NC also guessed it right after. Then TPS guessed it. Oh my gosh. Then Marshall guessed it. Relax, guys, relax. Alright, Deborah and Matt threw it out at the identical time. We're going to give it to both of them. Alright, good job, guys. So yeah, NC and Joe, you guys were close seconds there, I think. Then TPS was a third. But
Deborah and Matt got him out there quicker. What if you could, see through the metal? Yeah, they were definitely cheating somehow. I don't know how they did it, but they cheated, so. Alright. Here's what we got left. We can fan out these. The silver certificates as usual. We have the plated nickel still. Well, let's kind of give away. I think it's just going to be those, since you guys didn't really, you weren't dead on the first time, so I don't think I can take out silver or anything. NC gets to pick first. NC gets to pick first. And then you guys can. I can spread these out more if you want to see them, but I think they're all 1957s. They're circulated, they're not pretty, but they're there. Dan Rolls has a program that he can use for chat for these guessing things, where it will automatically pick the winner out, no problem. And as soon as he starts it, like, he can tell it what the right answer is. I think I know there is one as part of Streamlabs I can play around with. I think I could probably get it to work. I think that would be cool, because then I can ask other questions, like, I can ask you guys questions about my collection and stuff, make you guess some dates from there. I can also do, like, trivia. I think would be cool. Like speed trivia, so you don't have time to Google it or anything, you know? Silver certificate, please. Any preference? Here's all the serial numbers in case these are interesting to you, but... Or if you want a random one, I can pick a random one, so... Silver certificate, please. Yep. Yeah. If there's a specific one you want, then take that. Otherwise, I'll just take one off the top for you. Any one is fine. Okay, just take it off the top. This one's got folded corners. Well, I can unfold them. It's not gonna be perfect anyway. It'll be okay. Or a star note. I don't have any star note silver certificates, and I have to go through and reorganize my star note $1 bills, because I accidentally mixed them all together, and now I don't know which ones are my rare ones, so I can't quite give those out right now. But I thought about it. I have thought about it. I think I might, so... That one goes to NC. Do I have a pile for you, NC? Oh, I do. You have another one down here. Oh, that's right. You got one of the nice ones before, because you guessed pretty darn close again. Can I have the 2006 proof nickel? Really pushing it, aren't you? No. I guess so. But if I can't find another one of these circulated, when I have to go do I want to do a whole book of proof nickels found in circulation. If I can't find another one, I'm going to come after it. Okay? I'm only going to give it to you because I have the 2006 proof set still in the plastic. But when the day comes for me to build an actual set and I can't get a 2006, I'm going to come get it from you in Rhode Island. 2006, where's the other? The other one's 2000. Yeah, but yeah, alright, you can have it. Yeah, prize recall. I'll make you sign the waiver that I still 100% own the rights to it and all that. You can get weekends and holidays. I get weekdays. Dual custody? No, you could take that one. Matt, you got a preference? Left side? You mean like of the pile, or
Anything in specific? Anything specific? That's fine, I'll leave the light on for you. Great. Make sure dinner's on the stove, too. Yeah, I'm gonna put it in a baggie. I don't have any flips right now, so put it in the baggie. Because now that we're finding a lot more of these proofs, I do want to start. I think starting a nickel book would look like that. Would look pretty cool. Like just a. I mean, I'd have to get one that doesn't have Denver and Philly in it. It'd just be proofs, but yeah, we can do that, Deborah. I will send that to you. Oh, you got the other proof quarter, or the proof quarter the other day. 1987S quarter. I thought Deborah and I were going to split up a silver stick. No, as funny as it would be, I still can't bring myself to destroy U.S. currency. I can't. It's too purdy to me. Any of these serial numbers speak to you, or you don't want me to just pick randomly? Or just do, 1 through whatever. 1, 2, 3, 4, whichever one you want. I think the tic-tac-toe would be fun. Maybe pins at top. Sorry, I don't know what that means, but I did see the tic-tac-toe thing on Streamlabs, so I'll probably try to play with that. I could have, I wonder if I can have 2 of you guys play against each other. Or I think it's just you guys versus the computer, though, isn't it? I don't know. I'd have to play with it. I didn't play with it too much because Streamlabs gives me a hard time. The application just crashes all the time. It hates to run. I gotta do it in the desktop. I'll play with it. Now, as funny as that would be, Matt, you're not splitting one. I'll give you both one. So let me know which one you want. Are you doing a certain denomination of coins next stream? Tomorrow night we're doing... What's today? Tuesday? Well, I guess today is now Wednesday. It's midnight, but... Oh no, Matt, you can't put serial numbers in. Sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Just 1 through 7. It thinks it's phone numbers, so it doesn't even show it. I can't even see it. Sorry. So yeah, tonight, Wednesday, we're gonna do... Shoot, what was I gonna do? I know I'm doing the dimes and dollars, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. This one? Just confirm you want that one. I think I'm doing pennies tomorrow night. Actually, what do I have on my table? Hold on. Yeah, I think pennies. Because I have a lot of boxes and I gotta start going through them. So, we're gonna do pennies again. But Thursday night, we're gonna do just edge roll hunting dimes and dollar bills. Not edge hunting the dollar bills, that would be kind of hard, but the dimes we will. Just gonna look for silver, and then we'll spread them out every roll, see if there's a proof or a foreign, and then we'll dump them. We'll go through them pretty quick. I have 2 boxes of them. I gotta go through them so I can put the money back in the bank so I can get new stuff. So that'll be Thursday night. I don't have quarters this week, sorry Deborah, but I'm ordering them for next week. And then after Thursday night, I won't be streaming for the weekend. So that's edgy. All right, someone ban that guy. That was your last joke. You got a good eye, Matt. That's pretty. You got probably the crispest one in there. Somehow you picked the nicest one out of the circulated. If I knew that was there, I would have put it in the nice pile, but
Hey, all is fair. Good pick. Do you have a pile yet?
Not in the new shipments. Still have your name on one of these tags. Maybe Shark, that one's... There's Matt. Y'all have your own sticky notes. And C, this one's Matt. Yeah, that bill wasn't supposed to be in there, so... Oops. But hey, good eye. Quit molesting it? No, it's mine. It's not yours until you get it. Alright. Say, it was nice. It was. It were. Wow, good hunt. 3 proofs in 2 boxes. Y'all hear that thunder? It was loud. No, NC, we live a couple 100 miles from you. I don't think it was that loud. Damn, I like quarter. Yeah, I know you do. I do too, now that I found silver and West Points in one box, but, you know. Next time. Quit molesting. Do you need another email from me with shipping info? Just reply to the other email you sent me just to make sure I have it. I think you're still at the top, but... let me see. Joe... Yeah, just reply to the one you already sent so it jumps to the top of my feed again. Where can I buy silver certificates? At the coin shop? Yeah, you can get them at coin shops. Most of the time they'll be just a few dollars, so they're pretty cheap. The nice ones though, if you get into the older ones, they're going to be a bit more. I have a whole pile of nice ones. Where's my 20 back? Just to show you which ones are going to be the expensive ones. I guess I lost it. I got stuff everywhere. Oh, there it is. Really got to organize these bills. Here's my pile of bills. What were these? Oh, these are the more interesting serial numbers, I think, kind of-ish. But stuff like this, in circulated condition like these, depending on your shop, you can get them for a good deal. My shop that I get them from has thousands of them, so I get them for a really good price. The most you should pay for one is like $3 in circulated condition. And most of the time, it's nice ones that cost that much. But if you go back to like 1934, these are the funny back ones. These ones cost more money. They'll be like anywhere from $20 to $40, depending on condition. But, you know, they got the different design on the back from the normal dollars. And... you know, they're cool, and they're older, 1934. But most silver certificates you get in circulated condition for cheap, they'll be either the 57s or the 35s. And then you can get them in the 5s, 10s, stuff like that. So it'll have a blue seal on it. But yeah, just check out your local coin shop. Just ask them, hey, do you have silver certificates? Most of the time they'll have them, and most of the time they will not be that expensive. So you can get a couple of them. Were there silver certificates in the 1800s? Yes, I have one. I have a couple, actually. Thank you for asking. So going back a little older... not that one, but these are the large bill versions. So this is back 1923. These are when the bills were bigger. I'll go back older, don't worry. They had these. But these ones are the large notes, so just for comparison. Here's your large one. Here's your standard. Nowadays, this is when the notes were bigger. So these ones you can expect to pay anywhere from $60 to $100, depending on condition, for these big ones. And these are just the 1923s. So I bought this one because the serial number was cool. 54343424. I don't know, it's nothing, but I thought it was neat. And there's 3 different ones in this series. This is 2 of them. There's one more that has a different signature down here that I'm still looking for. But it's, of course, it's the rare and expensive one. So that's 1900s. And then if you go back further, this is an 1899. This one I actually have graded. Let me get rid of the microscope. I love showing this off, so I like when people ask. I have it in this acrylic frame here, but this is an 1899 Black Eagle silver certificate. And these are absolutely beautiful bills. I love them. And these you can expect to pay money on, though. The cheapest I've ever seen one of these go in awful shape is probably $110, $120. And that's in horrible, ungraded condition. This one's graded, very fine 30. It's worth close, like in the ballpark of $200, $220. But the really nice ones can be upwards of, $4,000 or $5,000 for a choice uncirculated or a star note one. But they just knew how to make these back then. They're just really nice. Something I also like doing is, let me put this back over here. That acrylic gets dirty every time I touch it, so I just started getting into these. So you can't find them in circulation. That's the problem, because they're so big. They get sorted out. They're not technically legal tender anymore, so you can't really spend them or find them. You have to buy them, unfortunately, which is why that premium goes up, since they're the large notes. This is just another older bill I have. This is a 1917. I call this the Sawhorse dollar, for obvious reasons. I just like the art on these things. They're really cool. But just know, when you start buying these large notes, you are starting to pay some money. So just to show you, these are $1 notes. Move this over. These are all the large size notes. This is back in 1869 at this point. But I recommend looking at some of these books, because the designs on some of this stuff is stuff I never thought I'd see, right? Or didn't know existed. So this is the same as those dollars that I have, but it's in the red seal. It's not the silver certificate one, it's the standard one. These are really old. These are national bank notes, like charters. Here's the first silver certificates back in 1886. I think this is the first one. Yep, this one is the first one. And then they changed the design up to the Black Eagle. So that's as old as I've gotten so far. Here's the large silver one, and then it goes back to 1890 for different notes, but this looks cool. I could look through this book all day. I saw this one. This one we saw at the antique shop. If you guys watched the stream over on Sunday, we looked at one of these in the stream. This will be about the same thing. You're paying about 150 to 200 bucks for something like this. There's actually a cool one in here with a battleship on it. Oh shoot, where is it? Really cool one with a battleship on it. I don't remember where it is. Oh, I think it's a $2 bill. So they did make $2 silver certificates, by the way. And then it jumps down to, these are the first small size notes. And you see the funny back design. If we go to $2 bills, here we go. Silver. Where is it? There it is. I want to get one of these. So it's the same as that Eagle one, the Federal Reserve Bank one. It's got a battleship on the back. These are really cool. But these are like $500 or something. So if you're interested in notes, this goes all the way up to the hundreds and stuff. All the way up to like $10,000 or $100,000 bills. These are errors. Where was it? This is Treasury. There we go. Up to $10,000 bills. Which you can buy these, but they're very expensive to get originals. Is a 10,000 in gold coin. 5,000s. My dad bought a 500 and he just picked up a $1,000 bill. It looks like this one. Also, if you like silver certificates, let's see, I think I like the 20 the best. 20. They also made gold certificates. Same concept. Instead of trading, your note for silver, you could trade your note for $20 worth of gold at the time. And they have these yellow stamps, this beautiful background on them. So these are other cool notes you can buy. We have 2 of these, I think. I don't have one, but he does. So would those old notes still be worth their legal tender? You technically can spend it as its legal tender, but it would be a huge waste because just having a large note bill, it's going to be worth way more than its face value anyway. A 500, you could spend it to use it as 500, but a $500 bill is worth thousands of dollars. The cheapest that my dad bought one at was $1,800 for a $500 bill. So because they're not made anymore, and when the banks receive them, they are legally obligated to destroy them. So they're not making any new ones, and they get rarer and rarer every year. So their value just keeps going up. You can go on eBay and look up how much a $500 bill costs. It'll immediately be in the thousands. There's no $500 bills. No one does that. But there's so much interesting history in these books and notes that I never thought I'd ever see or knew existed. Like stuff like this. So now there's a lot that I can strive for to collect, right? Because this bill alone, it says in the worst shape that they see them in, it's at least $70,000. And that's this book price, which is always lower than what they actually are. But this is just the silver version of the $100 bill. Actually, no, that one's not. That's not a silver. Red Seal $100 bills. That would be cool to have. But the small size notes are within the realm of possibility still nowadays. Or I guess, within the realm of close to their face value. But most of the time they're going to be way more money. So here's the book, by the way. If anyone's interested, you can get these books on Amazon for like $15. This is the 8th edition of the United States Paper Money Red Book. There's really cool stuff in here. So if paper money interests you, just pick up a book like this. I don't think I have a link for it or anything, but there's so many cool notes out there. I am just starting to collect notes. So that Black Eagle I have, this one, is just the pride of my collection already, even though it's not that crazy in terms of bills. This isn't even a very high grade, but it's a nice enough that I wanted it. I was willing to pay the money for it. So Because if you want this in a perfect fine condition or uncirculated, it's going to be, you're looking at a couple $1,000s. And if it has a star on it, it's even more. So, but there's other stuff you can collect in the meantime if you can't afford stuff like that. Other things that are cool are, you know, red seal stuff. I have all these $2 bills from 1953 and 63. I actually I got these from the bank. I asked them for a bunch of 2s, and sure enough, there was a couple reds in there. These are where people sell these. Dealers sell them for about $10 a piece. So there's other interesting things you can get or start collecting without breaking the bank. Right off the bat. You can also find, I have a couple other interesting 2s. This is a 1976 Star Note 2. I think this is the only Star Note I have for a 2, and it's a 76. I'm going to have to go through and actually show off my collection someday of notes, because these are just, all those silver certificates I give out to you are the ones that are for you guys, and I have all of these in flips. These are like my own personal ones. Some of these are just junky 35, so I might cull those at some point, but some of these are consecutives. These are uncirculated consecutives. There's 2 in here. Just be careful with them. You look at the serial numbers, 43085 and 719. So we're one after the other from 1935. And I think I have another one of these, or another pair of them. Still don't have a Star Note silver certificate though. That's, I think, the next thing I'm going to be looking for to add to my collection. So I'm going to check, there's a coin show near me this upcoming weekend on Sunday. So I'm going to go kind of shop around there, see if I can find one for a good deal. But yeah, if you're interested in paper money, I strongly suggest getting a book, because there's some really cool stuff out there. And usually a lot of people just don't know that this kind of stuff existed. They all just assume that our bills have always been this size, you know, and they always looked just like this since the beginning of the US, you know. There's really cool art out there. Because I'm not much of an art guy, but when it's on money, I absolutely am an art guy. Very much so. And, you know, that Black Eagle just makes me happy every time I look at it, so. So yeah, if you're gonna buy a Black Eagle, Brigden, go on Facebook Marketplace, or sorry, not Marketplace, go on Facebook Events and look to see if there's any coin shows going on near you, because most of the time you can get them from coin shows actually cheaper than off of Amazon, or off of eBay. I wouldn't advise Amazon. I think you get a lot of fakes. eBay's a little better. And if you can buy one in a graded plastic, that would be better, but it's not always economical. But see if there's any coin shows around where you live. You know, you can go on Facebook in the events page and just search coin show, and it'll show you what's around you. That's where I got mine for for less than what the market value is for it. So I got a good deal on it. You can talk them down at coin shows. My grandfather has some, so when he passes, he told me I can inherit them. Oh, okay, cool. They only get more valuable, so just keep holding on to them. I just bought that issue yesterday. Oh, awesome. Do you have a lot of bills, NC? I don't know if we ever talked about it that much. I like them. I really do. Unfortunately, it's well, there's expensive parts of, you know, coin collecting. Most of bill collecting is expensive, though. Anything good, really. Yeah, back to backs. Great Depression era currency, big money, yeah. Okay, I'm back. Oh, hey, Baby Shark. Yeah, we were just chatting. We're done for the day. But we found 2 more proofs in that box. 2000 and a 2006. Deborah date guessed it, so she's going to take it, but not a bad hunt. We were just talking about notes and bills. But I think we're wrapping it up here. It's 12:30. I got to go to bed. I got to work in the morning. I meant to post these in the Discord too, but what was going on in the Discord? I noticed people were still talking in there. Boosted the server, yay! It's cool. Oh yeah, Valve has that 2019 West Point. No buffaloes, nope. No luck. Here, I'll show off the West Point here. There you go. Look at that. 2019 W. On a penny. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool. So if you guys want to join the Discord and see what everyone's talking about, hanging out, exclamation point Discord. Nightbot just put a link out there for y'all. So anyway, I'm going to call it a night here. Great stream, guys. I had fun. Hope y'all had fun too. We'll be back tomorrow night. Well, I guess tonight at this point. it's past midnight. I'm going to do pennies. I might just do the... I have like 60% of a box here that I haven't finished yet. I think we'll just do that. And we'll call it after that. I'll keep it a nice short stream because pennies take a while for me to look through anyway. We won't go crazy. I need some time to do some work around the house tomorrow anyway, so. But yeah, good stream, guys. Wow, 5.5 hours. All right. It's nice talking to you guys. I hope you have a good night. And we'll see you tomorrow night. Or if pennies aren't your thing, we'll be here. We'll be looking for silver dimes on Thursday night. And hunting for star notes and dollars at the same time. So pick your battles if you can't make both of them. But hope you all have a good night. And I'll see you later this week.